Gotta get the lo-fi turned up, of course. Gotta turn up the lo-fi space music before we get started here. Found a new playlist today, which is always a good reason to stream. When you find a new copyright-free playlist that kind of slaps. There we go. There we go. All right, everything should now be up. Hang on, quick interruption. There we go. That is now ready. Welcome, 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 ladies and gentlemen. I am, as always, your master of ceremonies, the Richard. This time, I'm going to be a little more aware that things could go horribly wrong with the chat. And if no one chats for a long time, I think I'm going to check Twitch directly instead of just assuming that no one is there. But welcome in. I am glad that you could be here today, including all of our VOD watchers. You guys are amazing if you're watching this in the future. We're just playing some Satisfactory, something chill. I have not been back to stream in quite a while, and I'm sorry for that. The best I can say is crippling depression. But I'm also a big believer that if you want to get back to doing something, the best way is just to get back on the horse and get started. So, here I am, and we're going to get started. We're going to play some Satisfactory. We're going to have some fun. Yeah, that's really it. Like, I don't have a plan. I do want to start a new... I do want to start a new playthrough. So, we're going to get started from the beginning. And... yeah, that's it. We're going to start out in the deserts this time. Out in the foreign wasteland. Recommended for advanced pioneers. That's right. Yeah, just something of an advanced pioneer myself. Yeah, I'm just a little bit advanced. Let's call it... What do we call it? Was the new Memphis Wasteland? Wasteland? Maybe... We're rebuilding old Memphis. Now, I've played... now, you know what? We'll go through the full onboarding process. Are there anything we want to... Power, fuel, build cost, God mode, flight mode? No. No, 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 no. We don't need to do that. Keep all those. I will turn the lo-fi off just for a moment. Just to get us through. Welcome to old Memphis. We're going out to the wasteland. We're building us a big, nice desert dwelling factory. Too bad you can't build solar panels in this game. I know some of you guys may have seen this before, but...
Main transport complete. Group A delivered to Calistian region. All pioneers functional, initiating dispersion. Attention pioneer, I am Ada, your personal instance of the artificial directory and assistant.
What a tiny pod to ride in across
Welcome
the universe.
To the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program. A Fixit pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building. Automate. Every pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure. Explore and exploit. Fixit selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fixit. Short-term solutions to long-term problems. Initiating planetfall. Atmospheric entry in 3, 2, 1.
Gravity kicked in.
Beginning arrow assist.
Okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Acceptable parameters. That sounds good, right? That's good? That's good? We're okay? We're fine?
Decelerating.
Okay, yeah. Yes. Yes. Let's not explode. Okay.
Deploying backup parachute.
Oh, that parachute better work.
Skipping parachute.
Ah!
Phase begun.
Okay, okay. Descend. Okay. I think this is a survivable drop. Okay. All right. Okay.
Touchdown. Planetfall complete.
Stand by
Drop
for
pod
Titanfall.
integrity nominal. Omni-situational exploration suit nominal.
There we
Pioneer
go.
acceptable. Congratulations. You are the third in your region to survive planetfall.
Great.
Welcome to Massage 2, AB-B, in the binary system of Akicha.
Oh, right. We got to do the tutorial. That's going to be a lot of messages from Ada.
Loading objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding.
No, what we need to begin is the lo-fi. Hang on a sec. There we go. What we need to begin is some space lo-fi. Welcome in, Al. Good to see you. Of course, I mean,
Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
Didn't you know that I was faking it the whole time? Obviously, I was faking it the entire time. Obviously. I was never an actual conservative.
Edible collected. Eating it and
Edibles?
does not count
God, I could
as
go
a
for an
valid
edible right
field
now.
test and does
Oh,
not
that sounds
generate
amazing.
enough data for Fixit to make an informed decision. Store this potential resource for later use.
Wait.
Interrupting
There we go.
previous message for higher priority message.
Yeah.
Next objective. Dismantle the drop pod. Fixit incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and
Okay.
utility base, often referred to as the hub.
Wait, hang on. I'm gonna check something here real fast. Damn, this is a great playlist. Love this. Finding a new playlist is always a good reason to start streaming again. Always good. Always good. Okay, now wait, where's the button to build again? Hold V. Oh, they want me to do the resource scanner. Okay. Probably shouldn't have gone all the way to the beginning of the tutorial. Got two there, one there, ooh, two there. Let's check over here. If these are both pure veins, we're building right there. God, I can't jump for shit. There we go. Yo, Saul, welcome in. For some reason, my list of viewers shows me the Twitch viewers, but not the YouTube viewers, and I don't know why. But I can still see the chats just fine, thank God. Well, I hope so, anyway. Ooh, wait. Monster. Wait. Hang on. We gotta start our new life as a gay liberal, starting with some murder.
Samples of new alien species. Attention. Higher priority message incoming.
Wait.
Next objective. Use the
Ah!
gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources.
Go.
Fixit does not pay by the kilometer.
Ah! God, I can't jump for shit. Wait, hang on one sec. I gotta check something. I gotta check something real fast here. There we go. Okay. Sorry, still sorting out a couple of things. I was doing some things to OBS over the course of the last the last while actually. Last couple of days. Plugins. Do I think the dynamic between trade unions and the Republican Party will change in the long term? Yeah, actually. I think that it's there's a lot of interesting things happening with the unions right now. They're actually one of the things we should most be taking a look at are the unions. The fact that a lot of it is going to center around illegal immigration. You know, I mean, Democrats have the last, several decades been the party of unions. You know, Biden was the first president to join a picket line for a reason. But at the same time, they are also currently the party of unfettered, unskilled migration, and that was always going to cause problems. Now, the problem with that is, just because Democrats are the pro-immigration party doesn't mean that the unions are going to switch to being Republicans overnight. You know, because Republicans are also made up of a bunch of rich oligarchical douchebags who also don't give a shit about unions, because unions are, you know, unions of the poor's, working class. They're not even college elites, you know. I mean, the Republican Party is just as dominated by college elites as the ooh, yeah, next part of the hub. Let's get it. There's like no flat ground here. Yeah, the Republican Party is just as dominated by college elites and just as anti-union, probably more anti-union than Democrats at this point.
Hub Foundation.
It'll be interesting to see.
The hub terminal and crafting bench. What is?
Yeah, that's great, Ada. Yeah, it seems like one of the most interesting recent events actually has been John Fetterman's continued slide away from the Democrat Party, but which again has not, because Fetterman, you know, the tall guy with the who always shows up to Congress in a hoodie, he is not necessarily sliding toward Republicans, but he is a Democrat sliding away from Democrats. And immigration, one of the biggest ways he's done that is by supporting ICE. But Fetterman got big because he's in with the Teamsters union. Of course he's not pro unskilled labor, you know, for when he's like representing like fucking lorry drivers and truck drivers and shit. Of course, you know, some of the jobs that are most taken by immigrants. So there actually is a lot of interesting things happening with unions right now. There's a lot of interesting things. And then of course you get into the fact that unions themselves have decreasing, honestly, like decreasing reputations in the public eye in general. You know, they're not as unequivocally good as they once were, sadly, quite frankly. Because unions as a concept are great. They're just not doing well. You know, the corruption has really led to them taking a lot of L's in the public eye. But again, what will that lead to them actually moving close to... Okay. I watch a lot of international news, okay? I'm sorry. It's a big thing in Britain, too. So I'm sorry. I do watch quite a bit of BBC. I like the news, and I like politics. You know that. So sometimes... I'm sorry. I know. I'm so cringe. I'm liberal and gay. That means, don't you know, I'm international. I'm not really a citizen of the United States. I consider myself more a citizen of the world. You know? I don't really like the United States. The United States is an empire. You know, my motto is no borders, no walls, no USA at all. So it shouldn't be surprising then that, of course, I'm not someone I'm someone, of course, who might use some Britishisms. You know, I've been to Britain like once. So if I'm just more international than you, maybe that's your problem. You know, maybe that's your problem. Just saying. You're not wrong. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, when Trump defunded NPR, that's what the Nazis would do. Wait, no, I can't make that joke. That's what that's what my people believe. I'm not saying that Trump is a Nazi, but I am saying that is literally what the Nazis did. They defunded public radio, and they tried to just so they could give you more propaganda.
Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop.
Joke's on you. I actually like... Wait, don't tell me. The sad thing is, I will say, NPR actually makes some good content. I've liked NPR in the past. It's just that, like, you can't both be a blatant mouthpiece for one political party in a democracy, any democracy. You can't do that, USA or not, and then also receive public funding. You can't get tax dollars and openly propagandize for one political party. You can't do that. Like, I don't even fucking like Trump. But it did make sense. You can't do that. Oh, NPR.
Power and shell completed.
Oh, the lesbians were so mad. Well, that's not true. The lesbians are still mad. They're always mad.
Burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fix-It technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 3.
Fuck you, Ada. Oh, actually, you want to hear some really interesting news? So apparently, speaking of the gays, apparently one of the most prominent gay rights or organizations, like the Stonewall organization, Stonewall being a reference to the Stonewall riots, which were a really prominent civil rights movement that took place in New York back in the late 60s, I think. Funny enough, they removed, you know, they have considered themselves for many years an LGBTQ organization. They removed the T and Q from their website. Trans is no longer under their umbrella. Like, no prompting by Republicans, no Trumpism, nothing. Like a leftist LGBTQ rights organization, a very prominent one, removed the TQ plus from their website. They are for lesbians, gays, and bisexuals only now, which is hilarious. It's great. America's Test Kitchen Hat, nice. Honestly, like, I'm not even joking when I say, like, NPR, you know, of course I think this being liberal and gay, but honestly, like, NPR's made some really good content in the past. Like, I like a lot of NPR's content. It's, I wouldn't really call it intellectual, but I would say it attempts to be, it's some of the only content that does, like, and, you know, that you see that a lot of publicly funded content, you know, even in things like, you know, you and I, we're all about the same age. You guys may be a little older than me, but, you know, watching, like, educational content on PBS, you know, the edutainment, you know, I remember watching Cyber Chase, Liberty's Kids, you know, Arthur was on for decades, you know, lots, I mean, that's not really educational, but it was about reading Rainbow, so much good stuff, you know, so much good stuff that you wouldn't be able to get from a publicly funded site, you know, and I feel like NPR is on that level. It does try to do stuff a little higher quality, and I like that, but it's also not, you can't openly propagandize. It's that redundant liberal and gay, it'll place the other. That's insulting, Saul. They could be liberal and a they them, in which case you can't be gay, because being gay requires you to have a gender so you can then be attracted to that same gender. That just shows how small-minded you are, Saul. Clearly. Oh my god. How dare you? How dare you? Bible analysis or Rush Limbaugh clones. Hey, there's also Gutfelt now. Oh my god, I tried to sit through a Gutfelt video on YouTube, and it was the most cringeworthy fucking shit. It was just so... it was so bad. It was so bad. You know, this is what I'll say about the right wing. The right wing does not do... Like, when the right wants to do... The right can't do subtlety. They've never been able to. The right cannot do subtlety. If they want to sneak in propaganda or they want to sneakily try to hit that target demographic, they can't do it. It's got to be blunt as a sledgehammer. But when the right goes straight propaganda, it's propaganda. And it is effective. And it is cost effective as well. They are good at that. They're not so good when they have to actually, like, make stuff that's, like, quality content first and propaganda second. That's when the right struggles. That's why Gutfelt still sucks, honestly. Oh, it's not good. Yeah, I mean, Rush Limbaugh clones. How many of those have we had? We're on Tucker Carlson. Actually, Tucker Carlson has been going from strength to strength since getting fired from Fox News. He's all over social media now. Like, Tucker Carlson has never had this much of a young audience as he does right now, because he's all over Instagram, all over TikTok now. His social media presence is so much better since he went independent. So much better. He is everywhere.
I try not to follow his stuff because even when Tucker Carlson actually does put out an article, like do an interview I find interesting, I know he'll put out one that just says the exact opposite a week later.
This species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fix-it production line efficiency. Store this potential resource for later use.
Yeah, I'll get used to that in a sec. Wait, hang on. We gotta talk about good old Tucker Carlson. No, Tucker Carlson is like one of my favorites because every single time, again, this is why I can't listen to him. Even when he has an interview that I actually do find interesting in the subject matter or who he's talking to or the viewpoint, I always know a week later he's gonna put out something that's the complete opposite. Like, he'll be like, 1 week he'll put out something talking about how Israel secretly runs the world. And I'm like, okay, whatever. And then a week later, he'll put out something about how, like, I don't know, like how the Zionists were actually right the whole time because when they took the land from the Arabs. And it's like, I'm sorry, what, a week ago, weren't you saying the opposite? And they're always interesting. He always finds interesting people, but he'll put on opposing viewpoints and treat them both as equally valid because Tucker Carlson knows how to propagandize. Again, the right's good at that. The right is good at that. He is a propagandist. He is. He's good at that. But like, he's gonna say the opposite a week later, and he's gonna sit there with the exact same look on his face as he listens to a guy who's saying the exact opposite of what his last guest said every fucking time. Good old fucking Tucker Carlson. Ugh. I can't do it. I can't do it. He's a good propagandist, and that's it. Like, that's what he does. Yeah, like that's who Tucker Carlson is. He is very good at finding guests. He is very good at spinning stories in such a way to grab you, you know? And as a journalist, I have to give him credit for that. But shouldn't be the ultimate goal of a journalist. It should be a goal to, you know, at least I'm of the opinion that the goal of a journalist should be to provide good quality information that is unbiased and then focus on trying to, oh my God, my jump is so weak, and then focus on trying to spin it in such a way that doesn't take away from the quality and the unbiasedness, but does still make it entertaining and make audiences want to engage with it. That's what a journalist should be doing. Carlson starts with, what will audiences find interesting and entertaining? And then he figures out, you know, and that's why he can host one viewpoint 1 week and then opposite viewpoint the next, you know? Like Uncle Shio, cheese for everyone. Yeah, I mean, he'll change by the week. Honestly, that's not even that wrong. Uncuckable fuck. Oh my God. It's...
Preserve the remains for later study.
I don't know. Are there any, like, good journalists left? Actually, I mean, there is the free press, I guess. I don't know if you guys have been following the stuff with conservative conservative-leaning news organization, the Free Press, which was started by Barry Weiss, who is, like a lot of Jewish women, a Jewish woman who was a kind of a moderate in a liberal landscape until October 7th happened, and now she is hard conservative, which, again, was a process that a lot of Jewish women went through after October 7th happened, and of course, one side was very much pro that event, and one side was like, nah, bro. No surprise that which way Jewish women then leaned. Anyway, Barry was very much on that train, and Barry Weiss in like 2020, so before October 7th it started, had already been in process of getting the Free Press off the ground. Actually, if you watched my video on Homath, that video, there's that blonde girl in that video, Emily Jahinsky. She actually works for the Free Press. She's a contributor. I don't know if she's a full-timer, but she at least contributes, and she's really, really great. I like her. I like a lot of her stuff. Anyway, Yeah, so the Free Press, which is like an expressly, they probably claim to be unbiased, but they're expressly conservative news outlet. They are now, they actually, I'm going to let, well, this is going to run in the background. They are now, CBS acquired the Free Press for $150 million. Barry apparently tried to sell it for $250 million and didn't get that. But, low-key hot in the library. I hate that I agree with you. Anyway, she is now, yeah, Barry is now like one of the heads of CBS News. Not only did they buy the Free Press for $150 million, an expressly conservative outlet, they put one of the heads of an expressly conservative news outlet as a head honcho in CBS News, which I think shows which way things are going. Now, ABC is the one that's owned by Disney, and NBC is, I think, still a distinct entity. They might be owned by AT&T. I forget. I don't know. Everything's owned by fucking AT&T these days. But they, but yeah, just like, actually, I'm curious. Wait, CBS, wait, I'm gonna look up CBS parent company. Who is CBS's parent company? I know that ABC is owned by Disney. I know that. Let me see. Oh, NBC is a subsidiary of Comcast, so fuck them. CBS is Paramount. Interesting. Okay, so CBS News is a subsidiary of Paramount. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Well, good to look these things up. Rich, powerful, hot too. Well, hey, I'm not gonna put her on a pedestal. I will, yeah, in like the librarian way though. I don't know, in like that small Jewish woman way. I don't know. I don't know if that's weird to say, but like, it's kind of true. It's kind of true. I don't know. There's a thing up there's I've always had a thing for a professional looking woman in a pair of Coke bottle glasses. You know, I'm just, a cute short brunette with Coke bottle glasses with an oversized sweater. Oh my god, that's my type. Ooh, I don't know. I don't always respect Barry's journalism, but she is certainly having the upward career trajectory now. It is interesting. It's a very interesting story, and it really shows how, I don't know, I mean, maybe it doesn't show anything. I don't know. I mean, it could be taken as a sign that major news networks are now understanding that that Donald Trump was not a fluke and America is leaning more conservative. It could be CBS jumping the gun and making a really horrendous mistake. It could be both. It could be neither. It could be some strange third option. I don't know yet. Who knows?
Furnishing completed.
Interior
The constructor
furnishing.
can produce simple parts, and power poles allow for the expansion of
Ooh.
the power
Oh,
grid.
thank God I have a bed
When
now.
the inevitable mistake,
Two of them.
Fixit's
Ooh.
dismantling feature is designed to salvage all
Ooh.
resources used during construction, in line with our zero waste policy.
Hang on.
We understand that Fixit pioneers are only human, and thus
Zoom.
prone
Ah,
to
there we
error.
go.
Next objective, complete hub upgrade 4.
There we go. Oh my god, the Rosie the Riveter. I actually like that. The rainbow. We want striped. Neon build gun. I also have the gold for having purchased this during early access. The Neko helmet. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, this is what someone who's liberal and gay would do. Should we wait? What's more liberal and gay than? Oh my god! It moves. Oh, that's cool as shit. That's liberal and gay. Let's go with that. Yeah, sure. And let's get the llama. What's gay? What's gay? Oh yeah, that's gay. That's gay. That's gay. And then the color for the overalls, maybe like a pink. Ooh, it's really washed out and faded. So maybe we don't want to go too crazy with it. Maybe like, oh wait, hang on. We can darken it up. There we go. It was just really desaturated. Maybe like, a red? I don't know. That looks butch, doesn't it? Hey. Secondary. Oh, this is the straps.
There we go.
You know what? Let's make this the same blue. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's gay. That is gay. That's about as gay as you can get. Oh, yeah. That's gay as shit. Oh, yeah. That's liberal and gay if I've ever seen it. Hell yeah. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. We're looking gay. We're fitting our new lifestyle. There we go. We hate Barry Weiss. She's a traitor to women. Yeah, that's what we need. That's it. That's it. We are, we don't accept. CBS News is now a traitor. They're a fascist organization because they put a Jewish woman in charge. Yeah. Oh, it's awful. It's awful. Welcome in, Hankson. Good to see you. Oh, good to see people here. I know it's been a while since I've been on. It's been it's been a rough time. But hey, we're back now. We're jumping back on the horse. We're playing some Satisfactory. We're building the most powerful factory empire out here in the desert. We're liberal and gay. It's a good day. It's a good day to be on Twitch. It's a good day to be hanging here in the new Memphis community. It's a good day. Let's make some more ingots. Boy, we need to get some stuff powered. Orchestrated the Israel. Dude, the number of times I have seen people around Hassan's dog trying to deflect. Why do you care about Hassan shocking his dog when there are kids from Palestine? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? The ratchet twist emote. Saul, I don't know what that means, but feel free to inform me so I can learn more about my own gayness. I do appreciate it. Please, please. It's a psyop. I mean, everything surrounding Israel is a psyop. Or wait, do I hate... Wait. I thought conservatives hate Israel. Wait, I'm a liberal, so I have to hate Israel. But I'm not a conservative, and conservatives hate Israel. Wait, who hates Israel? Wait, does everyone hate Israel? Wait, because if I hate Israel, does that make me a Republican? Because Republicans hate Israel. Wait, what? Or do Republicans... Wait, who hates Israel? I need to know. I can't be liberal and gay if I don't know whether or not I'm supposed to hate Israel. Can someone tell... Chat, tell me, am I supposed to hate Israel? Chat, am I supposed to hate Israel? Oh my god. But Tucker Carlson hates Israel. Candace Owens hates Israel. Is she a gay and liberal? I mean, actually, if Candace Owens one day came out as secretly a lesbian, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I could actually see that. I don't even want to be mean. I could see that. I could see Candace Owens one day coming out as, turns out she's actually a lesbian. You know she's married to a British lord? Oh my god! My miners are liberal and gay too! Yes! They're so gay! Yes! I love it. I love it. I love it. If I hate Israel, can I use shock collars? It was a vibration collar. That's why the dog screamed, obviously. Dogs scream at minor vibration. Don't you know that? What are you, an idiot? What are you, an idiot? Oh my god. Why is no one defending shock collars? Well, that's the funny thing. I've seen plenty of people saying how Hassan definitely didn't use a shock collar. And also, shock collars aren't really that big a deal. You know, there's this thing that police do when they interrogate somebody for a crime, where they will ask, what do you think that someone who did, okay, did you perform this crime? Of course, everyone's going to say no. Second question, if someone did perform this crime, what punishment do you think they should get? If the person, like, pulls their punches and says, oh, well, maybe we should, like, forgive them for it, and, like, maybe we shouldn't be that harsh with someone who did this crime, that's actually a sign they're probably guilty. Because because they, of course, know that they did it. So when you see people defending Hassan, or Hassan himself, saying how shock collars, how I would never use a shock collar, and also, shock collars aren't really that big a deal, guys. A lot of people use shock collars. It's a sign that there's some guilt there, or that he's, it's a sign that, you know, they know what they're doing is wrong. That's always something to look for whenever you see stuff like this happening. I never liked shock collars. I mean, I'm not going to go so far as to say it's, like, evil. Like, nothing like that. But I don't like it. I don't like it. I've seen people use those where they just, like, even, like, using them only off and on, they'll, like, because they heat, you know, obviously it's electricity. Even if it's a small amount, it's heating up the prongs, and they will, like, dig in to the neck, like, after a certain amount of time, and, like, you'll end up with, like, pus, and, like, it'll fuse into the skin and, like, burn its way in slowly but surely. It's terrible. Oh, it's awful. It's just awful. Midwest Safety, other AI voice content farm. Dude, AI content is just a fucking plague. Not only at one thing to watch out for, more and more common, not just AI voices, AI scripts. More and more content creators are using AI to just generate their scripts for them before they even make a video. You know? I mean, yeah, okay, that's a very unique situation. If you live on a property where you couldn't feasibly fence it in, but, like, your dogs are gonna run around, I feel like that's, you know, because, like, in that case, the dog isn't gonna get shocked that much. Like, the dog only gets shocked in a very specific situation, you know? Like, that, I think that's different. I guess, personally, some people might not see it as different, but I do. I don't think that's the same thing, you know? Because, like, the dog could actually die otherwise, you know? And if you're on a property you could never feasibly fence in, you don't have a lot of other choices. You know, I get that. You can't feasibly put them on a leash on a property of a certain size. I get that. You know? I get that. 45 acres. Yeah, so the dog is fine. If the dog has 45 acres to run on and just needs to stay within 45 acres to not get shocked, I think the dog is fine. But Hassan saying the dog must stay on a 2 by 1 foot bed and must stay in a lying position to be a prop in the background of his videos for 4 to 8 hours per day, that is fucking evil. That is fucking evil. That is fucking evil. That shows just an absolute disdain. Like, honestly, even if it was a vibration collar, even, like, that's the really terrible thing about fucking Hassan. That is animal abuse. 100%. Like, he streams every single day. 4 to 5 to 4, average 4 to 5, up to 8 or 9 hours a day. The dog has to just sit on this bed and not move. Like, it sometimes paces back and forth. Can't get water, can't go to the bathroom, can't do anything but just sit back in the background and be a prop. Even if it is a vibration collar, that's still animal abuse. That's the really fucking terrible thing about people fucking defending Hassan. I'm gonna blow out my voice already trying to defend this dog. But, like, that is fucking animal abuse. Even if it is a vibration collar, it would still be animal abuse. To not let it go to the bathroom, run around, get water, get food. It's a puppy. Like, I think the dog is less than, like, 4 years old. Like, to have it just used like a prop, that's so shitty. Like, he fucking, again, assuming it's a vibration collar, he set off a vibration so intense it made the dog yelp, all because the dog got up off of its bed. Like, it's 2 by 1 foot bed for, like, a second. And when the dog first gets up, you can clearly see how shy it is. How it's like, am I allowed to do this? Am I allowed to do this? Am I allowed to do this? Like, that's fucking evil. That is fucking evil. Fuck him. Oh, yeah, 45 acres is a very different thing. Hassan won't even give the dog the whole room. That dog doesn't even have 45 square feet. Like, it's terrible. Ugh. Fucking evil shit. And it really shows. It really... There's the old saying, you know, look at how people treat animals. If you want to know who they really are, how they see people, you know. And I'll say, hey, I'll bring in Palestine to it. Really makes you think, what other aspects, what other things does he pretend to care about but think of as a prop to further his own career, you know? Worth asking. What other things does he claim to care about but really are just props to further his career and maintain his audience and status? You know? It's worth asking. Worth asking. Fucking awful shit. Fucking hate Hassan. Ugh. And, like, there are a lot of creators I criticize. Like, you know, I've criticized Critical for being a fucking slop tuber, or Asmongold, or like, what's his name? Yeah, Asmongold for being fucking disgusting slob. Any number of slop tubers, Tectone. But, like, Hassan, I actually fucking hate Hassan. Like, that dude is fucking evil. That dude is fucking evil. Ugh. You know, it's weird. Hassan claims to be white and American. But boy, he sure seems to fetishize Muslim terrorists a lot. He sure does. I'm speedrunning getting banned on Twitch right now. Yeah, no, Saul, I'm not even going to debate that. Like, if the dog has 45 acres to run on, like, before it gets shocked, I feel like that's fair. I feel like that's a very different situation. That's a very different situation. Very, very different. I forgot. I'm liberal and gay now. I can claim it's a hate crime. Being black wouldn't be good enough in 2025. You gotta be gay. Because you might not know this, but the black men, they went for Donald Trump in the last election. So you can hate crime them now. And it's not actually a hate crime. Oh. Speedrunning getting banned on Twitch. It's alright. Fuck Twitch. Oh, man. And racist. In my experience, most liberals are racist. Controversial statement, but true. But true. But true. Honestly, most liberals I know are violently racist. Like, they care about blacks and Latinos as long as they are, as long as they vote the right way. And then as soon as you don't, you are ostracized. Just like everyone else in their life. And what's really funny is, even when liberals, such as myself, even when we claim to care about the poor, starving masses coming over the southern border, the immigrants, they're our neighbors, oh my god, oh my god. Even then, it's always with this weird aura of like, you know, they want them to be their slave class. Like, they're lesser peoples. They're the dirty, disgusting third world masses, you know? Always. Always. Yeah, they engage in a rate. They're not explicitly like white supremacists, but they do engage in a very violent racism of low expectations. That's the liberals' form of racism. It's not less racist, it's just different racism. They're not any less racist than the right. You know, well, I love that old quote by Malcolm X. You know, yeah, you have to be careful of the white liberals. No, I'm not going to get the quote exactly, but he was like, the problem with the white liberals is that they are like the fox, while the conservative white is like the wolf. The wolf is evil, but you see the wolf coming. You know what the wolf, the expectations of the wolf, but the fox will smile at you ahead of time. You know, the fox will pretend to be your friend before it bites you in the ass. Again, not an exact quote, but I recommend you look it up. You know, and at the end of the day, as a black man, my number one priority is getting my people to divorce ourselves from either political party and forge our own political destiny. That is ultimately my goal. We need to stop, and honestly, I think white men should do the same thing. And honestly, even individuals who associate deeply with any group, Christianity, their religion, their state, it could be, I mean, there are individual ethnicities within whiteness, so whatever it is that you identify with, we should all be breaking out from underneath the wings of these individual political parties, you know? Or at least not guaranteeing them our vote for nothing, you know? That's an important thing for all of us to be doing. Okay, where is the copper? I think it's over here by the water. The Democrats have been looking for new slaves since the Republicans took them away. I mean, you know, this is what we were talking about earlier, though. I will preach caution before we start glazing Republicans for being like, oh, the Republicans, they wanna ship out these immigrants. They don't want them. Like, I struggle to believe that Republicans, and specifically Donald fucking Trump, are any less prone to glazing billionaires and giving billionaires and millionaires the ability to ship in a slave class. I don't know. If I've liked what ICE has done That's a strong way of putting it. Wait, let me rephrase that. I accept what ICE has been doing because after 4 years of a Democrat president expressly breaking the law to allow in all these immigrants, there was always going to be a need to be just as fervent and just as rule-breaking to get them back out again. So I can accept that. But simultaneously, I don't like the idea of them going to neighborhoods and just rounding up anybody, just grabbing anybody who's Mexican off the street. That's harassment. That's awful. That's not how America should conduct itself. You know, but you know, like we were talking about at the beginning with the trade unions. You know, the trade unions are would unions of American workers go Republican? We don't know yet. Have Republicans proven themselves to be in favor of the American worker in some ways, but also in other ways not? You know, they still very much are in the, you know, the problem with Republicans, they're still very much in the, once you get below Trump and his personal hand-picked squad, you know, RFK and, what's-her-face, Gabbard, and all the others, Kushner. Once you get below them, a lot of the, you know, you get down to like the people who actually make the policy, the Lindsey Grahams, the Mike Johnsons. A lot of them are holdovers from like the Bush era of politics. You know, that old school bootstrap Republican that's deeply unpopular is still very much rooted in this, you know, in this era of the Republicans, and it's deeply unpopular. You know, they still tell young men that they're lazy and just not working hard enough, and you got to stop playing video games all day because you're not working. It's like, well, there's a lot of shit going on here. There's a little more complicated than that as to why young men can't find jobs or start families than just they need to pull themselves up by their bootstraps. And a certain degree of sympathy for that is going to be required that was not there in the Bush era pre-2008 because it didn't need to be pre-2008, but it's a very different world now. You know, again, the Republicans are, once you get to the Republican policymakers below Trump, it's still Bush-era Republicans all the way down. And that's a deeply unpopular mindset. We'll see what happens, I guess. We'll see what happens. The optics on ICE's behalf have been dog shit. They have. Do you see that they've been recruiting cops in Chicago, though? That's fucking hilarious. They've been running TV ads to steal Chicago's best cops. They tried doing it in Florida, too, but the Florida AG and the Florida governor were pissed that ICE turned around and started trying to recruit Florida's cops away from them, and they were fucking pissed about that. There's some really good footage of a bunch of different Florida sheriffs all ranting about how, like, fucking betrayed they felt about that shit. You know? But also, I mean, I guess to be expected. No circuit, no follow-through on the good outcomes, even from conservative media. Yeah, I mean, one of the best examples, I think, I'm sure that you guys now being, I'm going to let this run in the background. I'm sure that you guys being at least somewhat politically aware, I'm sure you guys have heard of Zohran Mamdani, the New York mayoral candidate who is running as a Democratic Socialist. One of the biggest, most egregious mistakes I've seen Republicans making regarding that election is the fact that they are blatantly spending more time talking about what a danger Mamdani is. Talking about Mamdani. Mamdani did this. Mamdani did that. This is about the story behind Mamdani's rise. How Mamdani got here. Spending no time actually, you know, talking about their own candidate, who is Curtis Sliwa, who's gotten absolutely fucking no coverage on Fox News, no coverage in any conservative outlets whatsoever, barely any interviews. Now, Sliwa himself is a little bit problematic because he, of course, is someone who's not as hip to social media. He hasn't been doing the interviews he should be. He's not as good at organizing. And he's also just older. But he's also, like, a ground level. He's someone who spends a lot of time on the ground level of New York when he needs to be on social media more to get elected. You know? But it's NYPD is an institution unto itself. I mean, until Mamdani fucking defunds them. Good luck to him. Chicago's cutting $100 million from their police budget, and it's going to fucking tear the department apart. No wonder ICE is trying to... Good move on ICE trying to recruit there. It's just awful. It's just awful. I'm okay with it. Like, I like Latinos, but if illegal ones are the ones you have to get out, you're going to need to kind of profile to a point. Yeah, that's basically where I am too. I mean, that's the sad reality of it. Like, that is the really sad, brutal reality of it. The fact that there's, again, like God, I'm only like halfway done. We just got to let that run in the background. The Biden administration, Biden and Kamala, let this happen for years. Like, didn't do... They allowed anybody with a pulse over the border. Now, and that was itself was illegal and sketchy. Now illegal and sketchy shit has to happen to get them back out again, to recorrect that. You know, and the Democrats seem to think that when it happens, when they do illegal and sketchy shit on behalf of their beliefs, they're being freedom fighters because the system doesn't work and we have to go about it in this way. Well, Republicans adopt that mindset too, but that's fascist. And, you know, you can't do that forever. You know, and I hate saying that, and I don't like ICE doing that, but, like, I understand why. Like, you can't do illegal shit one way and then just call foul when the other side also believes quite strongly in what they believe, you know, and wants to do whatever they have to make it happen. Like, you can't think that there wasn't going to be recompense. You can't think that no one was ever going to... I'm going to blow my fucking voice out talking about this. I'm going to blow up my fucking voice talking about this. It's just frustrating. It's really, really goddamn frustrating. Yeah. The communist Muslim of New York, there's no way. He's either lying about being a Muslim or he's lying about being a communist. He can't be. He's not both. I guarantee it. There's been a lot of talk in conservative outlets that he's practicing, like, taqiyya, which is apparently some Muslim concept of the fact that, like, you can lie in order to spread Islam. I don't think that's true. I think it's more likely he's probably just a shitty Muslim. I think it's more likely that he's just, I think that's how most of his viewers see him too. Like, oh, he's just religious because it's family, because it's like how he grew up, but he's not really, you know, like most of the white liberals who are putting him into office, who are voting for Mamdani now. Most of them were raised Christian, Protestant, or Catholic, or Jewish in some cases, but Jews are skewing hard conservative now. No surprise there after October 7th. And, you know, the entire pro-Palestine movement, Queers for Palestine. Which I am, of course, super pro Queers for Palestine. Yeah, oh God. Using pre-Civil War laws. It's sketchy, just close to being illegal. I mean, I don't think a lot of what ICE is doing now would hold up in court. I don't think it would. But that's the thing. A lot of the stuff the Biden administration did wouldn't hold up in court. Like, when the Biden administration had Border Patrol acting as basically, you know, giving people free rides into the nearest town, you know, like, that shit was illegal. You know, it's like, that shit would not have held up in court. They would have dug up some pre-Civil War law that would never have held up in court to do the exact same thing. And it wouldn't have worked there. Again, you know, Saul, I'm more harsh on ICE than you are, but we're saying the same thing ultimately. Like, it's just not good. I just hate that we're here. I just hate that both sides can't come together. And I worry that the United States is going to reach a point politically where we're just sign waving back and forth between an extreme leftist government and an extreme right-wing government, to extreme left, to extreme right, to extreme left, to extreme right. It's a shame. It's a shame. McCarthyism? Is anybody worried about communism? I mean, yeah, I guess for Fox News' audience, that would be something that sells. So, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't even think you need to be McCarthyist to be worried about Mamdani's policies. I mean, I don't think it needs to be McCarthyism to be worried about policies of defund the police, You know, a lot of that's problematic even without the McCarthyism. At least I think so. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't like where we are. I just don't like where we are in the United States right now. I'm worried. But what are you going to do? Put one foot in front of the other every day. No, I mean, Mamdani openly calls himself a communist. He's not... No, Mamdani isn't getting called a communist because of McCarthyism. Mamdani is getting called a communist because he is a communist. He openly says it. He's not... That's not a McCarthyism thing. Mamdani openly is a communist. Or, no, wait, no. Openly a socialist. I'm sorry. He's openly a socialist. Openly. Which is... a lot for the United States. That's a lot. That is illegal. I don't think it should be illegal, but it's definitely a change. And it's I don't know. I mean, Bernie was a socialist for years. You know, I mean, I don't think Bernie was a socialist, but I guess he was like the only one. I don't know. I'm kind of surprised that Bernie is the one who's throwing I mean, I guess I'm not surprised now. Bernie sold out to big left. He sold out to the to my party, liberal and gay. You know, Bernie used to openly talk about how awful unfettered illegal migration was because it, you know, you need hard borders in order to maintain the living standards of the people who live inside of the nation. You can't have unfettered illegal migration coming in, lowering the standard of living and lowering the lowering pay by bringing in unfettered migration to lower the pay of the average worker across the board in the United States. That doesn't work. But democracy is non-negotiable. I mean, in theory, that's funny. In theory, Russia's had democracy for years, and yet currently they have a singular ruler who is their longest running ruler. That's funny. Vladimir Putin is the single longest running ruler of Russia. Single longest ruler. Can you believe that? He just in the last like 2 or 3 years, I think, beat out Catherine the Great. Longest running ruler. And they've had performative democracy. I guess even making a joke about them having democracy is a bit of a misnomer, because I mean, it's very performative democracy. You know, the Russian people know it's not really democracy. They know that at the end of the day. They're fully aware that it's not. It's honestly kind of sad more than anything else. It's sad. I just hope that we don't get there eventually. I'm worried that one party, it could be the left or it could be the right. It honestly could be either. The more that we try to ascribe fascism to one side and not the other, the more vulnerable we'll be to this happening. But there's a sad reality to the fact that as we go into this world where we could end, if we go down this rabbit hole of sign waving back and forth between extreme left-wing to right-wing presidents, to left-wing to right-wing to left-wing to right-wing, who completely reverses everything that the last guy did, and then completely reverses everything the last guy did, and then completely reverses everything the last guy did. One side could just decide that we're just done having elections. Or, actually, similar to Vladimir Putin, you could have a centrist come in. You know, the idea... Vladimir Putin very much pitched himself as a centrist, as did the current French government. France actually has a lot more parallels with Russia than you might think. Pitched is... Argentina... I don't know enough about Argentinian politics to talk on that, talk about Milei. But I know that in Russia and in France, they both currently have a prime minister, president, head honcho, who pitches himself as the centrist, stuck between an extreme left and an extreme right. And that allows the centrist to get away with a lot when they can blame everyone else. I used to have a buddy that lived in Argentina. Oh my God. In Argentina. Damn. I mean, Argentina, has the corruption gotten better? Does he still live there? I'm curious to know his thoughts. I hope things have gotten better. I like a lot of what Milei says, but ultimately, especially with South American countries, it's all about follow through. It's all about whether or not they can actually combat the corruption endemic to the system, and the generations upon generations of exploitation, how that's infected the culture and sunk into them. Also, the possibility of external problems like a real war could spiral the whole political system sideways. Yeah, that's unlikely to spiral into the United States. Like actual... I mean, the U.S. could get involved in a war, but like a full-scale land war in the Americas is extremely unlikely. So I wouldn't worry too much about the American political system. America could send troops somewhere or get bogged down in another quagmire. Venezuela could very easily become our next Afghanistan if we're not careful. Or Haiti could be. You know, it very easily could happen. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I hope not. I hope Trump is smarter than to send troops into into Venezuela. But even if Maduro's a prick.
Landing platform and utilities completed.
Oh, wait.
Conveyor belts connect the output of one building to the input of another and transport resources.
Oh yeah, Taiwan could be
Due to
too.
past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for older pioneers. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 5.
Funny enough, I still don't think China will be dumb enough to try to take Taiwan. As much as, like, I know everyone's worried about it, and we should be. I'm not promoting, like, being lax about it. I don't think China would be dumb enough to try to take Taiwan. You know, like, there's been a lot of hullabaloo about, oh, they're just debuted their new space laser in their parade and all this stuff. It's like, if they wanted to debut that weapon, they would have debuted it by taking Taiwan. Like, honestly. They would have debuted it by doing something significant, not by in a military parade. Military parades are for people who don't intend to be in wars. North Korea throws a lot of military parades. They haven't been in the war. Well, actually, they're in Ukraine now, but that's the first war they've been in 60 years.
And requires power to function. Caution, as you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program was established because Fixit pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next objective. Complete hub upgrade 6.
Well, it's already almost done. Looks like our forces are going to be peacekeeping in Gaza. I did see that. Russia will fracture. That's inevitable at this point. Russia fracturing is inevitable. I mean, you got to remember, there's one really fun fact about it. You know how the war in Afghanistan arguably caused the end of the Soviet Union? Russia lost about 50,000 soldiers. A quagmire that cost Russia 50,000 soldiers broke up the Soviet Union. Russia's currently lost, like, hundreds of thousands of troops. They have lost hundreds of thousands of troops now. Hundreds of thousands. And, like, Ukraine claims it's over 1 million. Who knows? Ukraine is going to embellish the numbers. That's inevitable. Russia will fracture. It's just going to be, I mean, and that's going to be the thing to watch. That is going to be, and that's also going to be a massive issue for China. That's actually part of the reason why I don't think China will try to take Taiwan, because they know Russia is not going to last another 10 years. Like, Putin won't last that long. Either due to political instability, someone taking him out on the inside, or due to just old age. He's not a spring chicken. He's like 80 something. Like, he's not going to last. Oh yeah, the Chechen War. They lost, well, I think it was only like 10,000. How many did Russia lose in the Chechen War? I'm curious. How many sold? Yeah, the Chechen War, you're right. The first and second. The first Chechen War, Russia lost 5 to 14,000 casualties. Second Chechen War, 3,500 to 14,000 plus. Now that is killed and injured. So anywhere from 10,000 to 30,000 for in the Chechen Wars, losses for Russia, alongside the 50,000 they lost. So maybe 100,000 if you take the very high upward numbers, maybe 100,000 in total over the span of like 10 years. 10 to 20 years. In 3 years, they lost hundreds of thousands. Hundreds of thousands. Russia is not lasting. Russia is going to fall apart. It is inevitable. This is not happening. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, Saul, what'd you say about this guy from Argentina? Sorry. Used to say liberals took over, then everyone gets mad, then go conservative. People get, yeah, they sine wave back and forth. Yeah, it's sad when that happens. New place has no internet. Ooh. Well, I hope he's doing well. Hope he's doing well. But you are right. That's exactly the thing that I want to try to avoid here, if at all possible. We need to avoid having one of those governments that becomes inefficient because it just sine waves back and forth, you know? Most of the Russians are west of the Urals. A lot of Russia's uninhabited. Yeah, I mean, that actually makes it kind of worse because now that the Ukrainians are bombing their gas facilities, like, people can't drive anywhere. And Russia is one of the few countries that, it's actually kind of funny when you look at, like, how much America and Russia fucking hated each other for so long. How similar they are in so many ways. Because they're both extremely sparsely populated, but with extremely insane amounts of industrial capacity and natural resources.
Congratulations, you have completed onboarding.
Welcome in.
The absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It Pioneer.
Yay, minimum.
To your future achievements because of
Yay.
Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually.
Yes.
Your first official objective is to initiate Project Assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
Thanks, Fix-It. Great. Map, inventory slots. Okay. Let's get to... Okay. Can I build the MAM? Not yet. Can I break down this meat into biomass? No. Okay, so the first thing I need to get is the MAM. So, quick note for those of you who may want to play Satisfactory in the future. I'm going to try to get off politics once in a while to talk stuff about actual Satisfactory. If you want to start in the more difficult, sparse regions, such as the Wasteland here, obviously, collecting leaves and sticks to burn for biomass is not feasible. So what's better is to go hunting. The first thing you want to try to get is the MAM, which is the research station. That's the first thing we're going to try to get. And once we have that, we can research these things we have here, these remains, the hog remains and the spitter remains. And each of those, we can break those down to give us 100 biomass apiece. It's great. So that's the first thing we need to do. China simply has the manpower to colonize that shit in a hurry. Their border town territorial claims and shit. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, yes, actually, it's funny. I did hear, and please, by the way, anything that I say here, please feel free. I will not be insulted ever if you look up what I am saying and see that it may be false. If anyone, if you want to fact check me, please. But there have been reports that apparently China has been changing some of their maps internally to mark the region of northern Manchuria, which was conquered by Russia, to now be part of China. China has changed their maps to make that part of China. And there have been land exchanges already. There was a particular junction along a river. I'm going to look it up. Wait, hang on. Russia River. I'm trying to find this. This is a really interesting story. There was a really interesting story. There was actually a specific river, or like a river conduit, something like that, that actually swapped hands between Russia and went from Russia to China in exchange for further military support. I'm gonna try to find the story here in a sec while this is running in the background. Give me a sec here, because it was a really, really interesting story. No, that's not it. Hang on. Which one is it? Oh, right here. I think this is it. The Tumen River. Okay. Is it? Wait here. I've got something from Forbes here. Let me see. Well, I mean, as far as things I can look up on the spot, let me see if I can get it here. Let me see. Here, I did find a Forbes article about it. Let me see. Here we go. This is it. Strategy observers. The Moscow Times reported impending deals between Russia, China, North Korea to allow that... Right. Chinese ships would start sailing a remote strip of water near the Sea of Japan. Moscow Times reported the impending deal. Here's the map. This is the map showing it. The Tumen River right here. Yeah, this is a warm water river here south of Vladivostok. This is Russia up here. And now, oh, yeah, apparently this is this. Hang on. The river meanders as a border between China. Oh, this is North Korea. Oh, right. Okay. So, oh, okay. I see. This is, so we've got Russia. This is North Korea. And this is China down here. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Let's see. The river meanders northwards as a border between China and North Korea, takes a right turn, and just before it reaches the sea, China drops out, and the Tumen becomes a border between Russia and North Korea. Right. This is where all the artillery shells have been coming from. So this region right here, you can see where that split is. Right there. Oh, this is China to the north. Okay, hang on. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay, this is China. This is Russia all the way down in this strip, and this is North Korea. I remember this now. I remember this. Because there have been stories. There's a little railroad crossing bridge right over here by Kasan. That has been the way that North Korea has been shipping in these artillery shells into Russia, going along the coast here, and then over here, and then they're in Russia. And then they have to travel through Vladivostok, all the way north, and then all the way over to Ukraine. It's a long journey, But there's a lot of artillery shells, and they need them. Right. So, essentially, what happened, I remember this story. This is a border. Once it gets to the coast, the river is owned with Russia on one side, North Korea on the other. But China has been given access in exchange for favorable trade deals. That was the story. I remember now. Oh, here's that as well. Yeah, so really, really interesting stuff going on geopolitically. Sorry, that was an interesting story I felt like wasn't reported on enough. Whether or not, so there already have been land, I'm sorry, I only brought that up to say there actually already have been some significant land exchanges, like already happening. China is already exerting, so like, yeah, Al, I'm saying you're right. Like, I'm saying you're right. How much of that land they would want to take, though, that's the real question. You know, I mean, a lot of it's uninhabited for a reason. A lot of it is uninhabited for very, very, very good reason. Like, it's not like it's just, you know, sparse wasteland. And China could very easily just take... Well, I mean, I guess it probably would be. I mean, with the failure of the Belt and Road Initiative in Africa, it would be best for they would be looking for more sources of natural resources, rare earth minerals, oil, and with trade deals with the United States falling apart as well, you know, they would be looking for more of those. And a lot of those areas are net grain exporters too, and China always needs food. China always needs food. China always needs food. China has been a net food importer since the Han Chinese have existed, basically. They always do. I don't know. We'll see. It's a very, very interesting story. But yeah, sorry. All I wanted to say with all that is that you are right. And it might even be more significant than you know, because there already have been significant land exchanges and significant concessions to China in exchange for favorable land deals, which I just find interesting. I find it super interesting. The fact these talks are already going on. And, you know, with China, I don't know. China is very opaque. We don't know what China wants. We don't know what China's going to go for. China has other problems. That's the other thing. Yeah, no, Saul, you're 100% right. Also, China has its own problems. China has its own issues. China has its own shit they're dealing with. China has internal issues. China has famine problems. They're a net food importer for a reason. China has the failure of the Belt and Road Initiative throughout Africa that it's dealing with right now. All those nice trade routes to get uranium and oil and other rare earth minerals that they were supposed to get out of Africa didn't happen. Lumber, rubber, didn't happen. Synthetic materials didn't happen. Manufacturing capacity didn't happen. They are expanding more and more into South Asia, but with the problem with China is more and more is just like, I don't want to be one of those doomers who says like, China is doomed, it's going into civil war. No, I think China is significantly in better shape than Russia is. Gotta let that run. I think China's insignificantly better than Russia is. Yeah, the flood. Yeah, the flood prophet about, yeah, the Yangtze River's been having a lot of issues. China is in significantly better shape than Russia is, but simultaneously, like, China's not historically like a super, like, China is a boom and bust country. Like, when it's good, it is good. It is the high kingdom. It is the place to be. When China's good, it is good. When China's bad, it is bad. You know? Like, Russia is similar, but a little more. Like, don't get me... Russia's has similar issues, but a little better. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10 of how bloody your civil war is to get, Russia's about a 15. But it's at least a little better. I mean, if China falls apart, who knows? But I though I have my critiques of the CCP, I trust the CCP to run a nation far before I trust the security state of Russia. I think that they are far more competent than the Russians are. And it has its own problem. You know, China has its own problems, most of which deal with the fact that they are so top down. There's so little innovation. and with so many Chinese companies pushing to make their products cheaper, slash prices, China's corporations are really fighting one another right now. It's a shame. China has a falling population, failing economy. I used to be invested in it, but had to pull out. I've heard a lot of American investors have been pulling out. It's really sad. It's really sad. Like I said, I don't want to be those doomers because I don't think China is just like a doomed, failed nation. No, that's insane. But it has problems, and if China does go wrong, it's bad. Like, if it gets bad in China, it gets bad in China. Let's see it go. Let's see it go.
Molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency in alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Thanks, Ada. Great. Yeah, I also trust China far more than I trust Russia. Yeah, China has a lot of the same problems. I don't trust their data as far as I can throw it. I mean, you get what I mean. I don't trust the numbers that come out of China. I don't trust China not to just turn around and nationalize an industry that Western investors have poured money into. But, which is why a lot of American investors are pulling out. But simultaneously, I still trust them more than the Russians. That's probably not saying much, but I, too, trust them more than the Russians. And, yeah, that's not saying much. But I, too, trust China more than the Russians. And that's sad more than anything else. It's sad more than anything else. Okay, let's get the MAM built. I need the reinforced iron plates. Build me 5 of these. Here we go. Like I said, getting the research station, the MAM, built, if you're out here in the wasteland in Satisfactory, is your #1 priority. Let's see. Yep. Research the hog remains. Now we can turn that into biomass.
Belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Damn it. I think I need to do one more. There we go.
The remains researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances. Spitter remains
we gotta go
can be
hunting.
made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Can't invest in ghost cities. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, yeah, that's a perfect example of what's wrong with Chinese industry. That's the thing. Chinese industry is incredible. No one can produce on the scale of China. Even the USA, at its best, cannot produce products at the scale that China can. That is just a fact. Like, Chinese industry is unmatched. But here's the problem with that. Being able to produce a lot of things isn't always a good thing when you oversaturate the market and therefore destroy the value of the things that you are producing, and then you just keep producing because it's all you know how to do. And that sort of, I don't want to be racist, but like that simple-mindedness of, not the Chinese people, but the CCP at least. I don't know. Maybe it's a communist thing. Maybe it's a Chinese thinking thing. Maybe it's a cultural thing. Maybe it's an ethnic thing. Maybe it's a religious thing. I don't know. But the Chinese have always had that problem where it's like they get on one path, and boy, will they do that one path better than anybody else. They will produce like no one has produced before. But then they just keep producing, and they can't But then, like, you know, and that's one of the problems they're having now with every product. They've undercut pretty much every Western product in every Western market. They're undercutting every Western company in terms of electric vehicles, all electronics, both the high grade and the low grade stuff. I mean, it used to be just the low grade stuff. Now the high grade stuff too. You know, you guys probably saw my video about the controllers. Ah, God!
This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high
Get over here.
conductivity and malleability. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
There we go. Max Brooks, author of World War Z, made a short story set in a world where war with China slowly goes hot. After Pacific defeat, U.S. naval forces, China tries to land an invasion of the West Coast. That's insane. That is insane. That is insane. China has never been an imperial nation. I mean, okay, hang on. I gotta clarify that. China is an empire. But China has never been good at reaching out far past its borders. China has never been a naval power, historically. Never. China has never been a strong naval power. They're still getting clowned on by the fucking Filipinos in the Pacific right now. They would get obliterated by the U.S. Navy. Obliterated. Wouldn't even be close. Wouldn't even be close. Like, China is no. Anyone who tries to tell you that China could actually threaten the U.S. mainland is insane. Cool to think of. A fun detail for the Fallout universe. Or was like Red Dawn. But like, it's insanity. Insanity. China has never been good at reaching out past their borders. And they've never been a naval power. Again, all throughout their history. All throughout their history. They've never been a naval power. They've never been an expansionist power. They've tried to be, but they've never been good at it. Because Chinese thinking and Chinese culture is so opaque, in large part, they can't do it. They won the naval with air power and long-range nukes. What would that do? What would long-range nukes do against a like you can't take out an entire battle group of American naval ships with a few bombs. Like, you can't, no. Yeah, it's Red Dawn. Okay, yeah. As long as we understand that, yeah. Like, that's never gonna fucking happen. They basically use slave labor. It's about pride. Yeah, it's, I don't even know about the pride and honor part. There's definitely, I don't know if I would describe them that way. I always try to preach against oh boy. I feel like we're going to see some spiders in here.
Provide sufficient data
Oh,
to
I hope
determine
not.
exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it does not mean it won't eat you. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Yeah, I mean, America is one of the most well-armed countries on Earth. Like, no. China would, I mean, China's never even invaded Afghanistan. Not to sound weird, but Afghanistan is like 2 countries away. None of the major powers in East Asia, India or China, I guess are probably the 2 biggest ones, have never invaded that. Russia's invaded Afghanistan, but China's only like 2 nations apart from Afghanistan. Like, you can go from China to Pakistan. I think China is China, Nepal, then Pakistan, then Afghanistan, I want to say. Like, China and Afghanistan are pretty close to each other. That's why China has had open negotiations with the Taliban basically since they took over. And they've never invaded once. To give you, to give you a sense, China's never even once made it to Afghanistan. You know? They didn't even make it that far. Just to be clear, like, I don't want to say that as in, like, invading Afghanistan as some, I mean, I guess I kind of am, though. As some, like, only great empires make it that far to then lose in Afghanistan. You know, China's never even made it there. You know? Future of drone warfare than anything else. There is a lot. Okay, I can kind of see that. I mean, there is a lot to be said about how in warfare, so much of modern warfare, and I mean, warfare in general, like historically, but especially in the modern day, how so much of it is based on industrial capacity, the ability to produce cheap products. You know, like there are famous stories from World War II about how all the European powers, you know, tried to have the most expensive rifles. And that's a long-running thing. But then in World War II, eventually they all just defaulted to a grease gun with a spring in it that fired 9mm or something, or some cheap round they had a shitload of. You know, they all tried to have like, all the European powers tried to have like the Napoleonic, like this is like the most finely crafted musket in all the land, in all of Europe. They all tried to do that, and it failed because they were too expensive, and they eventually defaulted to, you know, look at the American trajectory as far as its guns in World War II, starting with the big heavy Tommy gun with its wooden parts and elegant design, and the big ass drum magazine that didn't actually work. No one used them. They always stuck to the sticks anyway. And then eventually they went down to the little 9mm grease gun. That was basically just a fucking grease can with a spring in it, and that was what they went with. You know, you see that. You see how warfare is shaped by production capacity, and how that is one of the things that eventually causes that one of the deciding factors whether or not you win. And in that sense, yeah, I could see the speculation being interesting because China's production capacity historically is good, and historically they're very good at producing. But that's it. Like, they're not a lot of, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't overestimate China. Again, they've never been an expansionist power. They've never been good at reaching past their borders. They've never been a strong naval power. They've never been good at it. And usually when they try, some kind of a civil war just breaks out at home. And they have to go deal with that. You know, and China's also a far more diverse country than we often give it credit for. You know, the Han Chinese are not a minority, but they're not the majority. I mean, sorry, they're not. There's a lot more than just the Han Chinese within their borders. And they still have their border disputes with India that have never stopped. Their border disputes with India never stopped. To be clear, there's constant fighting along the China-India border that's never gone away for hundreds of years. Like, sure, they don't use guns. They just use tridents and baseball bats wrapped in barbed wire like fucking Negan. But that's never stopped. You know, and China's always, and if they get into a quagmire in Taiwan, that's one thing they've got to worry about. And India's getting real warmongery. Like, India, I mean, just today we saw, not involving India, but we saw Pakistan and Afghanistan now getting into fighting. The Taliban and Pakistan launching missiles at one another and conducting strikes with deaths on both sides confirmed. The number of deaths is debatable, but we'll see. Your money's on India? Mine would be too, honestly. That's the thing. Like, both China and India, and arguably all Eastern nations, like all of them, like all the way from Korea to the Middle East, you know, all Eastern, from, you know, Korea to Palestine, they all suffer due to a lack of ability, to a real top-down sense of authoritarian will. Like, it's they don't, that's always been the weakness of the East compared to the West ideologically. That's always been their weakness that has helped the West remain on top. Technologically, culturally, even Western inspired Eastern nations are on top. Japan and Korea, they have their own problems that they're dealing with, obviously, like the birth rate issue, but they are on top culturally, economically. They are flexing on China. India gets the boon of both sides of the U.S. v. Russia conflict. Yep, they get American innovation, and they get to buy American grain because they're also a net food importer, and they get to buy cheap Russian oil. Though Trump seems to be cracking down on that. Thank God. Actually, though, you and I should probably be worried about that being in the Midwest. Because China buys a lot, not China. Actually, China probably does too. Well, I'm sure you've already heard, China buys a lot of Midwest soybeans. And that's already causing problems for American farmers. But India buys a lot of Midwest corn. And now that's becoming an issue for American farmers too. And I would expect that to continue being a problem for quite a while. Like, they are... Yeah, it's not ideal. It's like, if a trade... I don't think a trade war with India would get as severe as the one with China. Because China has very specific needs, while India has a certain degree of flexibility, which is the same reason I give the edge to India in a war between them and China. India has done a much better job attempting to instill that Western sense of cultural flexibility, that sense of, now don't get me wrong, they still have a fucking caste system, but yeah, they have, it's interesting. They have been trying to instill that sense of individual thinking that you need for things like both individual entrepreneurship as well as military small unit tactics. You know, competent officers as well as competent entrepreneurs. You need a culture that produces one can produce both, is what I'm saying. And India's done a better job getting that culture, as well as cracking down on the free pooping. Yeah, India's done a better job with that, you know, and they just have better than Pakistan, better than China. I honestly think that was a big reason. Like, yeah, Trump got involved too, but I think a lot of why Pakistan backed down was they just knew they would lose, because India just has a better officer corps, they have a better industrial capacity, they have a better economic capacity. Like, India is really the rising superpower of the East, especially as China is... I wouldn't say China is waning just yet. China has time to pivot. NPR has been doing coverage on India. If you want to DM me any articles on that on Discord, I would love to hear that, actually, because I also like keeping my ear to the ground, but I haven't heard NPR's take. So if there's anything you'd like to send me on, please do that on Discord. I would love to learn more about that from what NPR says. Again, NPR makes good content sometimes. Sometimes.
Resemblance to raw bacon is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Nice. What else is there? We got a lot of stuff to research. Oh, yes. I think now we should be able to make the biomass. Now we should be able to. Oh, on the soybeans. Well, that too, honestly. I'd love to see more about that.
Research completed. Alien protein can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules. In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for fix-it coupons at the Awesome Sink. We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
Great job. I mean, well, actually, I'm interested to hear NPR's take, but I guess I am also somewhat hesitant simultaneously. I know that NPR, of course, leans left. Unequivocal. It's not a good thing, not a bad thing. It's just a fact. And I would hope they wouldn't be using articles like that as a moment to go, like a lot of the left has. You voted for this and Trump betrayed you, you dumb idiots. You never should have voted for him. Like, geez, like...
CEO Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
Hell yeah, send it to me. Thanks, man. Enjoy your night. If you come back later, we may switch over to some, let me know. We may switch over to LA Noire, because we still got to play that. Sorry for not being back this weekend. Hell yeah, bro. Alright, no, I don't need to make, let's not make, I want to see what else I can make. Sulfur. What else do we got? Ooh. Oh, we have a lot of coal.
Chemical element
oh, we have so much coal.
In reality, an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for. Instead,
nice.
This element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
Ooh.
The other use for fertilizer, explosives.
The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies.
Gotta research those power slugs, too. Ah, there we go. What else can we do?
This semi-slug, now dubbed Power Slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
Let's get overclocking. And also underclock, too, which is nice. I don't need to use that much power.
Development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed.
I love inserting to increase speed.
Is also possible. Note, power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
Let's see, and... Okay. Need 50 iron rods. Let's see, dump that. Dump that, I don't need it right now. Oh, I actually need another one of those. Actually, I will take that. Don't need those, need those. Yeah, dump it. Just, I really need the space. I really need the space. Give me that biomass. Nice. There we go. Now we can hunt for biomass. Now we can really get started building. That is now full. Hell yeah. Now we have 40 megawatts of power, which is not great, but it'll do for now. Okay. 40 megawatts will do for now. Let's have this go... Hang on. I'm not going to do an actual miner yet, because I don't want to use that much power. Let's just store as much iron as we can. And just have it go straight to... Oh, wait, no. Straight to a smelter. Requires iron rods. And a constructor requires plates. Damn it! Okay. Okay, those. I have plenty of screws still. Okay. I have plenty of screws to make more iron plates. And I got plenty of ingredients for that. Okay. We just need more iron rods. That's the number one thing. Okay. I need 50 just for that research. That's fine. It's really not that much, to be honest. Once we have the automation set up, this will go a lot faster. Give me... I think I only need 2 to build a constructor. Let's just build like 10. Alright. Okay, smelter... Go. Start making me iron ingots. There we go. That is our first automate. It uses 4 megawatts per second. It is producing 30 iron ingots. Get a constructor.
Iron rods. Only doing 15. Okay, that sucks. Let's just underclock this to 15. So turn it down to 50%. Because it's only producing... This can only take 15 anyway. You know, actually keep it at 100 for right now. Build up a stockpile in between these two. May as well. And then... Here we go. Here we go. And have it go around here. Cool. And this should start filling with iron rods. There we go. Our very first automated building. Okay. We're not using that much power. Yeah, they're burning super slowly. We got to go do some hunting. We're going to go set up some more biomass burners. Okay. Go. That'll keep running for a while. Let me build like 4 more of these. 300 apiece is pretty good. You know, let's do it up to. Let's do just a couple more. Just build as many as we can. May as well. May as well. There's no point in not. We'll start with the copper. This is our good, basic little factory. It's distributed. Eventually, we'll connect all of these. There we go. I wish they still had the beacons in this game. I think they had to remove them, though, because they were super glitchy in early access. I'm out of iron rods. Lovely. Hang on. And 3 more. That away. Go. Okay. What do we need? Iron rods. Perfect. Is that going to be enough? Yeah, it'll be plenty. Go. And the smelter. Let's just align it around this big ass rock. Okay, hang on. This rock is more of a pain in the ass than I thought it was going to be. Sneak it back there. Biomass burner. Yeah, sure, let's put it up here. Why not? Like that. It's producing 30 megawatts. Oh, no, wait. Copper. Copper. That's now producing copper ingots. There we go. Thank you. Alright, that's not going to run out anytime soon. This is producing 30 per minute. And let's put another constructor here. Oh god, my jumping is so terrible. I gotta unlock the things as soon as possible. There we go. The Blade Runners. God, that name is so fucking edgy. Oh, damn. Only 15 again? Okay, fine. We'll cut this in half. You know, actually leave it at 100 for right now. Again, build up the surplus. There we go. That's janky, but who cares? That'll keep running for quite a while. It produces 30 megawatts per second. We're only using 4 and probably 1.6. Yeah, 5.6. So these are going to burn pretty slowly. Let's grab these again, just to make sure it's topped off. And I'm not even bothering with, like, regular miners yet. Like, powered miners. It's not even worth it. Okay. And do I have enough resources to build a crafting bench here? Just to have it. Always good to have spare crafting benches. I'm going to need to go get more iron rods. Before we do that, though, let's go do some hunting. And I can also grab some grasses and stuff, but they aren't going to be worth much biomass. Here we go. Oof. Oh, here we go. I don't have enough iron rods to start building stuff anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Usually you can find more animals near water. Ooh, and power slugs. Where are you? Hang on. Hang on. Can I get... Hang on. Wait. Ah, come on. Can get... Oh, I need to bust this open with something. Coal? I don't need coal. Oh boy. Hatchers.
Potential edible collected. If
Well, it's
consumed
meat.
before authorized is compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Ooh, no, I don't want to get close to those. Those will kill me.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. It is unclear where on the flora or fauna spectrum it lies, but initial data suggests this might be a nest or an egg. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Ah. God, those things.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application.
Ooh, in the butt. Alright. we have taken quite a bit of damage, so we should probably go hang back at the base for a little bit before we get killed. Not that it would be the worst thing. We're not even that far away, so if we have to come pick up our stuff, it's no biggie. But it would be mildly annoying. Once again, let's just grab as much grass as we can and head back. Hang on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah! One more. One more. Ha-ha! Gotcha, bitch. Another Mercer Sphere. Oh yeah, I still got plenty of inventory space. Cool. Grab these. Give me these. These. And some of these. There we go. That ain't running out anytime soon. Anytime soon. Refilled. If they end up shutting down, it's no big deal. I can eventually just link all these together with one big power grid. But I'm not really worried about it for right now. Take those. Oh, let's turn all this biomass, all this grass and leaves into biomass, and the alien protein. Spend those iron rods just yet. Am I on cable? Okay. We're okay on cable. Take those. Oh god, my jumping is so bad. Probably shouldn't put the biomass burner way at the top.
That's okay. Alright, now the concrete. This should be the one. Wow, we got a ton of biomass. We're doing great. Maybe I should just run power cables to all of these and have one central power grid. Might not be a bad idea. Let's go ahead and do that. All right. Constructor. You don't need a smelter for this, which is nice. To make concrete. There's iron plates. Damn it! Okay. Well, can I still build a storage container? Iron plates. Damn it. Okay. Do I have enough to build a crafting bench? I do. Let's put that there. Come on. Okay. Where's the hub? Oh, it's over here. Totally wrong direction. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, I'll take this. I don't know if there are more of these little nodes, little like iron things that spawn out here in the desert. I don't know if they're more common out here or if they just... or if they're just more visible because there's no foliage. I genuinely don't know. Take that. Go there. Give me those. This is full, so turn it down to 50%. It's not really a big deal, but I like to have the consistent power usage just because it, I don't know, looks nicer. And also don't have things turning on and off and on and off and on and off. Oh, shoot. Get rid of those two. I have plenty of biomass. Get rid of that. Get rid of those. Oh, actually, I need those. I need the Mercer sphere, too. Go ahead and give me all of those. That's still just fine to run. Get these miners up and running.
Fabrication, another storage. Damn, it takes 10 iron plates. Damn it. Smelter. A little further out. And a constructor. Ah, damn it. Not a cable. Nope, can't even do that. Damn. They're all done. There we go. There we go. Okay. Probably should have kept a few of those. Oh, I can do the research too. For the quartz. That's not really worth spending. Oh, I don't have enough screws anyway. And the cable. I have plenty of wires. The cable's not a big deal. I can make that in 2 seconds. Yeah, I can make plenty of cable. I have shitloads of wire. So that's not a problem at all. You start making iron. You start making iron plates. Take those. Should be 30 and 30. Yes. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay. Alright, now quick. Still got plenty of power. At least for now. There we go. Oh, you can cut this down to 50. Just let it run. There we go. And that's producing all the wire we need. Just got to make sure this stays full. Yeah, that's not a problem. And then the concrete factory, where it will be, should be right over here. I think that's it up ahead. Oh boy. Well, joke's on you. I wanted more protein anyway. Well, let me just grab as much as we can anyway. May as well just throw it all in the biomass burner while we're here. There actually is a lot of biomass here still. Nope, not that one. Wait, where is it then? It's not that one. Was it this one? Did I just come the completely wrong direction? It's got to be that one, or it's got to be that one. And this one's the closer. And I'm assuming I would have been smart enough to put this at the closer one. To build at the one that was closest. I would hope so. Yes, there we go. All of this. There we go. Need more iron plates, of course. Okay. That's frustrating. Can I at least connect to that? I can. But I just don't have any power because I can't build a biomass burner yet. Okay, that's frustrating. You know what? Let's just not bother. Let's just connect it to the main power source. This is just not even worth it anymore. Let that stay there. And also, I keep getting lost on the way back to this thing anyway. Where's the hub? It's over here. Good thing I bought all that extra cable. Okay. Alright, we now have a production line for everything that we need. Huh. Hang on.
The remains researched belong to a plant-like organism hosting the larva of the flying crab, the most mature of which hatch when threatened. Hatcher remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Let's add another one on here. ton more power. Okay, this thing is not running out of power anytime soon. Alright, I gotta step away for a sec to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Alright, we're so back. Here we go, here we go. Oh, wait, I get the light on here. It's getting late. Ooh. I don't know about the red. I kind of like the red. Let's keep it for right now. I kind of dig it. It's kind of ugly, though. It's kind of ugly. The main problem. We're going to have to go through the whole gambit of colors. Let's do it with the purple. Maybe that'll be a little more restrained. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. That'll do. Okay. I'm just going to turn the music down just a hair. I may switch it. I don't know. How am I feeling about this game? I love this game, actually. I'm not complaining yet. Take 100 of those. And you take 100 of those. You just take as many of those as you can. Top that off. Go. Now that we have so much more iron being pulled out of the ground, let's just go ahead and make 5 more. Wait. Those in the hands. Let's free up that inventory slot. Okay. That one's still doing just fine. Yeah, they're doing fine for right now. Screw it. Let's make 3 more. Why not? Why not? Why not? Nope, not escape. It's tab. There we go. There we go. Alright, they didn't have to go for that long. God, there's just so many of them. There we go. Alright. Oh, God. It's not producing much, but at least it's consistent. What else is there to get? Nutrient. Oh, right. I do need to research these. Oh, and the barrel nuts, too.
This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Ooh.
This fruit, dubbed the barrel nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
No, I don't have 20. Okay. Get rid of those. Let's see what we can do with these. Always need more iron plates. Oh, reinforced plates, too. I used up the last of mine. Yeah, give me some more of those. Let's just make as many as we can.
and get these. I don't have the concrete for it, but that's fine. The logistics one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. I finished that one. I just need concrete for the next one.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory.
Splitters are nice.
Encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics.
Oh, I will.
If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
Yeah, but no pressure or anything. Thanks, fix it. All right. Oh, yeah, I think that's probably enough. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I have more than enough. More than enough. More than enough. And while we're here, let's just go ahead. Yeah, let's make 8 more. Why not? Let's put 4 more on each of these. Why not? Keep them full. Avoid having to use miners because it's just, I mean, it's not unnecessary power. It's good they're good to have, but you know, let's just not even spend the power on miners. Just avoid it entirely. You take those. You're barely using any of this power that they have. We can now... Oh, yeah, we can now build... logistics... Oh, no, we can't yet. Oh, that's the next one. Okay. We will soon be able to build... We will soon be able to build foundations. And once we have foundations, I think the first thing we need to be building is going to be a big biomass burner facility. Yep, that's doing just fine. Oh, this is still full. Oh, I might not even need this. Ah, whatever. Have it anyway. 4. Almost made 5 apiece. Glad I didn't. Don't really need it. Yeah. You. Yeah, take all those. Actually, you know, now we have splitters. Why don't we go ahead? Not that it's really hurting for wire. Wire's pretty easy to build. Logistics, splitter. Hang on. Oh, damn it. Okay, smelter. There we go. Take those. That's making copper ingots, and that's making copper ingots. Oh, wait, no. Oh, damn it. Nope. Did that wrong. Nope, did that wrong. Hang on. I did all of this wrong. Okay. Can I fit it just barely in there? Can I fit it? There we go. Okay. Definitely won't be able to put it through that rock. Okay, hang on. With the splitter here. Here we go. Smelter. those. Okay. These are each producing... Oh, these are each taking 30. Oh, wait. Hang on. Wait, I do only need one. I'll leave the splitter there. I might need it later. Just leave it here. So that does do 30. Okay, so I need to split into 2 constructors. Damn it. Okay. Turns out I did that wrong, but not in the way that I thought I did it wrong. Which, yeah, is usually about how it goes when I play this game. Missing cable. Oh, shit. Wait, let's build a merger. Right there. There we go. There we go. Glad we both love the same game. That's all that matters at the end of the day. The fact that we can come together and like the same things, no matter what we believe, that's what matters at the end of the day. Okay. Now. Damn it, I'm out of cable. Okay, hang on, hang on, hang on. I got plenty here. Let's get rid of the last of these copper ingots. Yeah, what matters most is coming together and enjoying the same game. That's all that ever truly matters. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Why is it not? Oh, it's not powered. There we go. Now she's running. One more constructor. Can I get it up on this cliff? Surface too uneven. Damn it. Okay. Good. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. Ah, it's a little bit of a roundabout, but that's fine. Like, honestly, it's fine. It's not even that big a deal. And up there. Okay, there we go. Cool. Alright, the copper factory's been expanded. Not that it really needed expanding, to be honest. I do... Playing a game with a friend, Ron Faves 5 taking forever. Oh, it always gets insane once you get to that level. At least for me, I mean, I've had saves where I made it, well... I know that they've made a big deal out of the fact that you don't actually need to restart the game once you... Oh, wait, no, I need another constructor. I know they made a big deal out of the fact that you don't need to restart your game for any of the new updates you haven't had for a while, but I still usually like to. And I was not expecting 1.1 to come out so quickly. So I've had much larger builds, but now I really just want to do something interesting. Just want to do something new. Just want to rebuild. I don't feel like I did a good job with my last one. That's always my problem. I get super paranoid that, like, oh, I could have done this slightly more efficiently or something like that. And it's like, eh. And now here I am restarting for, like, the 10th time. Okay. That's eating 30 wire. That's producing 30 wire. Out of 15 copper. Okay. It's not much. I'm not producing much right now, but that's fine. I want to get foundations together, like a good set of foundations, before I really start like building extensive factory setups that I'm going to need to move out of the way. Here we go. Just get a bunch of cable made. Just be done with it. Just do like 500, like an entire spool. See, I'm going to let that run while I go pee. One sec.
Yeah, no, that's exactly the point. You need to get that initial factory. Right now, I've got my bait. I just got. It's been about. I'm hitting 3 hours now on this stream. Going all the way, and I didn't skip the tutorial, even though I definitely could have, but I don't know. I want to make this a series. I've been meaning to for a long time. I'm saving these VODs for anyone who may want it later. But we've, took me about 3 hours now, and I finally got a good setup going where I'm making cable, iron plates, iron rods, and concrete's right over here. Though the concrete's always a pain in the ass in the beginning of the game. Because it's so awkward. Okay. Now this is taking 45 to produce 15. Ugh, concrete is so goddamn awkward. I could go get a power slug, actually, and just overclock it, but I don't even think it's worth it. I think it would actually just be better to just have a second constructor. Be less materials, too. Less expensive materials. Have one here, and then a splitter. Yeah, that'll do. There we go. Alright. Let's make sure that you're actually set. Making concrete. Get all those basics. It's wet concrete. Is that the one where you... Oh. The one where you need to pump in water. I mean, if I wasn't in the desert, I'd be more worried about it. But, like I said, I'm just getting the basics done for right now. Maybe at some point... There's only a few alternate recipes I use that much. And usually it's just more of a convenience thing. Like, cast screws are pretty nice. Not even because they're, like, good. Like, the cast screw isn't... Oh, right. I also need to turn these down. Down to 10. There we go. Yeah, just turn those down to 10. That'll do. Oh, and let's also get a merger here. And there we go. And now we have 20 concrete per minute, consuming 60. And how much power is it taking? By default, these take 4. Now it's 4.6, as opposed to however much it would have taken if we had overclocked one of them, which probably would have been more. Unfortunately, this is an impure vein, which sucks. Probably just should have put a lot more of them here. Ugh. Yeah, where's that? Here we go. Wait, no. Give me an equipment workshop. Let me build 3 more of them. Just put them all here. Concrete is, like I said, concrete is a massive pain in the ass in the early game. Let's just get it taken care of. Just get that nice big stockpile going. Now, luckily for this one, I don't have to worry about the power. This one's on the same power grid as my main base. I don't even want to worry about powering actual miners yet. Too early on. I also just don't want to do that yet because I don't know where I want to... Well, I mean, only one place to put them, but... I want to figure out... I want to get foundations going first. But foundations require a lot of concrete. Maybe I should just do this setup at a couple different concrete nodes. Would not be a bad idea. God, these are filling so slowly. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we are.
Let's head back to the hub. Let that fill up with some time. Also wanted this one to be plugged in because it's kind of far. And just in like an awkward place that's hard to find. God, I can't wait to get coal power. Coal power actually isn't too bad to set up out here because if you can just get down the cliffs, there's a literal ocean down. Yeah, I think somewhere over here there's coal, and then you can just like get down the cliff and just like take it via a conveyor belt down there. And usually I just transporting coal is all like the coal to the water is always far easier than transporting water to the coal. So I always just set my coal plants up just straight up on the water. It's just the easiest way to do it. There we go. Make sure these are set up. Go. Nah, it's not worth it. Not worth it to sit here and wait for that. Nice. Please take these. Wait, hang on. I'll delete this later, probably. Literally just had too much. Just take it. Just take all that iron. I don't want it. I don't want to carry it. Here we go. And we've got foundations.
Milestone reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and/or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Thanks, Ada. Much appreciated. We're leaving as always. Let's go set up another node on the other one. Another concrete vein, because we're going to need a lot of concrete, because I want to start getting some foundations up immediately. And we have enough of the basics that we can start building a couple more nodes. A couple more, not nodes, what am I saying? A couple more small sub-factories to start producing the basics, like concrete. And plenty of power for right now, anyway. Power is always a worry at this basing location here at the, out in the desert wasteland. Power is always a concern. At least while you're setting up through biomass. Again, once you get up to coal, it's really not too bad. Because there's a surprising amount of coal out here, and moving it is pretty easy. Just put on a long-ass conveyor belt. But you just got to get those basics set up. And be able to spend the time and energy. Have the initial power required. There we go. They filled up eventually. Didn't even take that. It didn't take that long. Just had to go away for a couple minutes. And it's back. Here we go. Is that all of them? Yeah, that's all of them. Alright. That's just about full. Where's the next one? Yeah, I know that one's there. Let's go to this one. There it is. I see it. I see it. Go. Okay. Just give me 10. Give me 10 of them right off the bat. No need to be coy. Hope this isn't an impure vein. If it's at least normal, I will be happy as a clam. And there's 10. Normal. All right. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. Let's just set up exactly the same as the other one, because it should be the optimal power output. What I'm able to tell. Need to get the Blade Runners too ASAP. I am real sick of having my terrible jump ability. That's always the thing that feels the most out of place when I start a new playthrough, is just not being able to jump. Alright, 2 constructors. There we go. There we go. There. Wait, no. I can just delete that. And connect that one. There we go. Change that to 10. Okay. And merge those. No, 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 no. Go. There we go. There we go. All right. That'll last for quite a while. Let's give it a minute. let those refill. Anything else I need to be building here? I do need some more reinforced plates, actually. And some screws. Let that run for a sec. I usually don't even bother trying to get screws until I've got my foundation set up. It's not even worth it. Screws are way too specific. Require way too much input for that. Keep wet concrete in mind. Okay. That's got enough that it'll keep going for a while. Let's head back to the other one, make sure that it's filled, grab whatever concrete it's made. How much do I have? Not much. We're not producing concrete very quickly. We do have a consistent source. It's something. And I don't have to think about it too much, which is also great. Anything that's left over out of this, we'll throw into the other concrete mixer. Top it off. Okay. Well, again, it's not much.
Early Satisfactory. A lot of pressing spacebar and walking away from the keyboard. Is what it is. You need that concrete. It'd also be easier if I wasn't at this, hadn't chosen the more difficult area. But I like the desert. Way more space to build. Way more space to build. If only it had more goddamn concrete. Or at least a better source of concrete. I don't know. Wait, no. Wait. Hang on. Whoops. Okay. It's all good. Meant to put that in there. Power usage should still be well within acceptable parameters. Still got plenty of biomass. Oh, yeah, I need this sulfur, actually. I actually have a shitload of coal. I've been finding, like, little coal nodes everywhere. So I have tons and tons of coal. Oh, yeah. Top it off one more time. Probably enough. Yeah. There we go. All right. How's the copper doing? That's going through it faster than I thought. Well, now we do have a small cable factory as well. It's also running. Pulling from the same source, so I guess that's to be expected. How's power consumption? Just fine. This is our consumption. 13.6 megawatts, capacity of 30. Yes, it's doing fine. Yeah, that in there. Yeah, they're doing fine. So we take those and grab this cable. Yep, there we go. All right. It's not much, but it's enough that we can get our initial factory. It's enough that we can at least get... I could take this thing offline if I wanted to. I don't really need it.
What's our total consumption? 23. My God. Yeah. Not using the miners is really saving us a lot. That's saving us a lot. Yeah, it's just fine. Now. Let's see. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, probably. Dumbass. Well, only need one biomass burner to keep this place afloat. There we go. Good as new. Put that there, and crafting bench to make more if we need it. Right, let's move that. I wish there was a move button. That'd be really nice. That's fine. Get rid of that, because I don't need it. Okay, cool. That's everything. That is all running off. God, we only need one biomass burner to power all of this. And both concrete factories. We're not powering... The copper is on its own power grid. But even so, man. Okay. How exactly do we want to set this up? Highest point we can. Upon this rock, I will build my factory. Here we go. Do we have ramps yet? No. For some reason, I thought ramps were something you had to unlock. Nope. Okay. Oh, boy. Hang on. Oh, damn it. Okay. There we go. Guardrails are something you have to unlock. But we start out with ramps, thank God. Actually, that'll do. That'll do fine. We could actually start moving this if we really... Well, I mean, not move it. Just build a new one up here instead. And start taking advantage of both of these. I don't want to just start, like, throwing out concrete foundations willy-nilly, though. We're probably going to build a factory... Maybe we should build further out into the desert that way. Because there's more iron that way as well that we can continue to link to. But there's also more iron this way, too. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead. Missing 20 iron ore. Oh, damn it. Well, I know where to get more. Give me 20. Thank you. Let's go ahead and put the hub right here. And Rocket should be coming down any second now. Where are you, buddy? There you are. There you are. Welcome back, friend. Let's go ahead and store all the stuff I don't need. At least not right now. Yep, sulfur. Actually, I could go ahead and research the sulfur. At least the next round. Oh, yeah. 50 copper, not sulfur, and the coal. There we go.
Research completed. Black powder recipe unlocked. New sulfur research available.
Dump that. Okay, we got the basics set up. Where should we start building? Let's take advantage of that verticality. Nope, nope, not that one. No, I don't like these. Just leave them open. Yeah, just leave it open. I really don't like having that there. Okay. It's 50 concrete for each one of these. Oh, you know what? Before we even work on that, we should do the... what am I thinking? I'm having brain farts. Before we build... Before we build any actual factory, we should get a more sustainable power. Well, sustainable. Big fat air quotes. We should get some more, an official biomass burner, like, facility built. Just 3 of these should do just fine. There we go. No, that's too far over. There we go. No, you know, just 4 will be fine for right now. That'll be more than enough for everything that we have set up. Splitters all the way down. No, 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 no. Actually, let's put that on 4. Start getting the hotkeys set up. And all while we're doing this, the concrete and iron factories are still pumping out. We can go collect more materials while we're setting up an official power structure. Wait, no. Out, out. There we go. You know what? That'll do. That'll do just fine. There, there, there. That's plugged in, that's plugged in, that's plugged in. Okay, everything here is good. You know what? I hate that S-bend. I hate it. 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 Okay. I just put it right in the middle. Why not? It's kind of ugly, but whatever. There we go. That probably doesn't need to be out that far. There we go. That'll do. Then I'll put the next one right next to it. No, 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 no. No! What the fuck? There we go. Now we need to go hunting. And kill us a lot of hogs. Yeah, okay. And took a little bit of damage, that's fine. Ow. They're all still doing fine. There we go. All right. Pretty soon, start getting these done. Get the factory up there built. Let's check on the rest of these and refill our concrete. Take that cable. I don't need that much wire. Honestly, even that's a lot. How are they on biomass? Still fine. Just fine. And honestly, if they run out of power, it's not even the worst thing in the world. There's already a big stockpile there. What's this doing? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I should know that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah. Let me say, I thought I had 10. Find a hog or a spitter, I'm gonna kill it. I need to go on a hunting expedition here, actually. Travel across the dunes. There's plenty of them out there. Yeah, give me all of it. It almost managed to get one whole stack. Good job. Concrete is so slow in the early game. Still, we're managing to get a good stockpile, and we're doing it in a for the cost of running less than a single biomass burner. I mean, it's what, 23 megawatts we're using in total. Like, goddamn. Oh wait, one more. No, give me that. There we go. And let's check this other one too. Which hopefully is also verging on at least one entire stack of concrete. But hey, I'll take it. Yeah, about one stack. It's not much, but it's something. I gotta check something real fast. Hang on. Okay. We're at 3.5 hours. I don't think I have any viewers right now. I did double check it this time just to make sure. So I think I'm going to go ahead and log off. It is a Sunday night. And hey, I enjoyed myself. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll keep up with this. You know, we're going to keep... I do want to keep working on this, but nobody's here. I mean, that's not the end of the world. That's never stopped me from live streaming before. I also just kind of lack any... I don't know. Whatever. At 3.5 hours, it's okay to just call it. I am... Oh, wait. Hang on. Let's get these refilled. Let's get back to the hub, and then we can start building iron if we really want to. I'm going to refrain from doing any work on this until I'm back hanging out with the community. One sec. I gotta pee. Perfect. Yeah, let's keep getting a couple more things done. Oh no, I'm doing okay on... I'm actually doing okay on concrete. Alright, that is a... Well, I won't call it a fat stack of concrete, but for this early on in the game, it's a fat stack of concrete. More being produced, slowly but surely. By the time we finish going through this, we'll have another 2 stacks, at least 1 at each of these locations. I'm really glad I set up that second concrete factory. Bit of a pain in the ass, but 100% worth it. Absolutely necessary. Absolutely. Where are we at in the progression? I mean, just started here. Well, not just started, about 3.5 hours. Ugh. I keep thinking about logging off, and then I'm like, let me do one more thing. And then and here we are. And here we are 3 hours later. I don't need that. Okay. Still very much looking there. I just got my first set of foundations up. Got the hub moved. All like my basics. My iron factory, my basic iron factory is right down there. Thinking about moving it up. I do need to get a much better biomass burner like setup going, and I've got most of it set up, but I just need to like well, honestly, it might be better just go hunting right now. Let's just get rid of that. I don't need it. Honestly, yeah, I think that's probably a better option. Let's just go hunting. I need the biomass to feed the machine. I mean, sure, we could collect, you know, like plants and whatnot, plant matter and leaves, but that's lame. Who needs to do that when you can do murder? Murder is always more fun. I know there's plenty of you out here. Where are ya? Here we go. Oh, just some random rocks. Oh, there's one. There's a hog. Might be 2. Ah! Ow! This is not going well. This is not going well. There we go. Ow! There we go. Take that. That is one nice thing about being out in the desert. I don't have to go hunting through for their remains in the grass. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right. Where's the rest of you? Oh, sulfur. I'll take that. Hang on. What was that? What was that? I think that was a spitter. Ooh, I'll take that too. Yeah, there's a spitter around here somewhere. I can hear it. Oh, wait, was that Bean? That might have been Bean. Get out of here, Bean. Nothing to hunt out here, surprisingly. Might be some hatchers. Maybe. Oh, there's one. I think, or is that a rock? Nope, that's a rock. The hogs are hard to differentiate. I thought hunting would be a lot easier and more efficient. Oh boy. Get out of here. Aha! At least I'm getting a lot of power slugs in the area. There's some more around here. Nice, bro. Don't you hate when you're hunting and you accidentally fall off a cliff? Well, actually, not hunting. They're herbivores. They're protecting their territory. Which kind of makes me the bad guy here, but... Whatever. I can be the bad guy. Sometimes you gotta commit some murder. It happens. Here we go. Get over here. Get your ass over here. Ow! Thank you. Right. Ooh. It's like that.
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol mathematically resembling a Mobius strip has found its way to both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application. Fun fact: the planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted named Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
Yeah, that sounds like academia in 2025. Anybody else? Anybody else? Glad you like the title. I chose it just for you and Hephaestus. Anybody here? Hello? Oop. Come here. Come here. Give me your tasty, tasty remains. They will feed my machine. Get over. Ah! There's more of you, I know. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There we go. Finding a lot more of these slugs than I thought I would. Wish I had a scream button like in Project Zomboid to just call all the monsters to me so I can hunt them down. Probably should upgrade my fighting ability here soon too. As we press further out into more dangerous areas, more dangerous wildlife is going to come and find us. Which are, you know, more dangerous wildlife is worth more protein, so that's not a bad thing necessarily, but it's also not ideal. Ooh, what's up here? We gotta be really careful not to fall off of any. Oh my god! Oh my god! We're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. God, that was just the worst timing. Okay. Ah! That would have been so much more epic if I hadn't missed. Ha ha! Get out of here. Ooh. Well, hang on. Let me grab this first. Funny enough, after I posted, I started streaming under this title. Al comes in, and the first thing he starts asking me about is, like, trade unions. Actually, it was an interesting conversation, but it's like first thing, and then we actually dive into fucking politics. Oh god, wait. Ah! I knew you were there. I could hear you. Get back here. Ah! There's two of you. Aha! Now there's one of you. Ah! Get out of here. We've lost a lot of health. That's okay. We've got a lot of protein that we can take back with us. And probably should collect this wood, too. These wooden roots are worth a lot of
biomass. Also, everyone send me some positive vibes, because tomorrow morning, bright and early, I have my next interview, and I'm excited for it. This was the one. This is for the security job, the security guard job, and they liked me so much in the phone interview, they shunted me straight through to an interview with the department head. So like, really, really hoping for this. Cross fingers, cross everything, and pray for me. Really hoping this is the one. Also, I think I'd be good at this job, so, you know. Send good vibes. Keep me in your prayers. Conduct voodoo. Dealer's choice. Ah! Hold still. Ow! Fuck you. Alright, any more of you guys? Already got coal. There is a lot of coal out here. That is one of the nice things about the desert. Getting through the initial stages where you need biomass to start up your factory are a pain. But once you get to coal, it's really not too bad. Thank you. I am excited as well. Like I said, I am really hoping this is the one. They really seem to like me. I like the job. Not gonna get too much into detail, but, you know, it's a security guard job. It's nothing much, but it's like, it would pay the bills. I'm excited to start paying my bills. I'm excited to not be eating rice and beans. Not even that, just rice and PB&J and oatmeal. I'm excited for that. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, you're a big one. But you're also worth a lot of protein. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Hang on. Oh, you're here too. Okay. Ow! What the hell was that? Oh, you're still shooting at me. Oh boy. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Ah! Stupid hog. Oh, God. Oh, boy. That's not good. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Ah! Wait, wait. Where is it? Where is it? Where? Damn it, I didn't pick it up. God, he's still shooting at me. He's shooting scattershot. Jesus. Ow. What is your problem, man? Oh, there's two of those big motherfuckers, too. Oh, he shot his friend in the back. Nice, bro. Nice. Ha-ha! Fuck you. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? I know I saw him run back here. Nope, nope, not fucking with those. Nope, 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 nope. Can't deal with a hatcher. I will actually die. Nope, can't deal with hatchers. I would actually die. Also, while we're here... damn it. There we go. Awesome. Okay, I feel like that's enough loot. Let's head back to the hub. I also really... oh, you know what? There's also... I think we're close to that deposit of quartz, too. I think that's way over here. How far away are they? Only 300 meters. Let's go over there. If I can collect enough quartz, we can go ahead and get the Blade Runners, which are the specialized boots that allow us to move faster and not take as much fall damage, which would be very nice to have. Ooh, gonna be a while before we can take advantage of this. Come on. Get out of here. Give me that protein. Whew. Wouldn't mind finding something I can use to heal. Oh, that's a big one. Ooh, no. I do not want to tango with you. Actually, if you would just stay over there. Oh, boy. This morning. Okay, so if we get as much quartz as possible before we go. No, don't notice me. No, don't notice me. No, don't notice me. 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 Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Nope. I don't want that. I don't want that. No. No. Oh my god! No. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. Not cool. Where did he go? Oh, he's way the fuck over there. Oh, wait. Well, he's over there. Hang on. Ah! Oh, he followed me. Oh, God. He's not stupid. Oh, no. I was really hoping he was stupid. Oh, what's over here? Okay. Whew. I think we're okay. Ooh, bauxite. I don't need that. That's like 4 or 5 levels down the line. I'm not even worried about that. Okay. Man, 2 days in a row, I'm getting the crazies here just for being conservative. Crazy. Oh, boy. Last time it was on Twitch, though. That's more expected on Twitch. At least I would think so. That's that kind of platform. Let's see. Alright. How much did we manage to get? Oh, damn, I can't pick up anything more. Wait, hang on. Can I just build a MAM right here? Yeah, let's just build a research station right here. Okay, quartz. There we go. Ooh. Okay.
Research completed. Silica recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
Need to get the rebar gun. Once you get the rebar gun, these become a lot easier. Oh. That'll get rid of another slot. Nice. Oh, and that one too.
Summer sloop analysis completed. Summer sloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem.
Lovely.
This energy,
let the energies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
Similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Fascinating. There we go. All right, that frees up a bit of space in the inventory. So, let's get 5 of these, because there's something else we can research, too. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I can't do that one. We can get this one. No.
Power slugs extract latent energy
It's gonna be a
from
while
their
before we can get
surroundings
coal.
to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static. Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, B, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific...
Witness our scripture, witness our windows. Have we come to defile our shrine? Saints us on.
Arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
Hang on, do I need any more? No, I don't need any more blue power slugs.
Research to develop the rebar gun is now available. When completed, you will be in possession of a tool effective against any local obstacles actively objecting to the Fixit mission.
Yeah, not having to fight these things all in melee would be great. Still can't build that. Damn. Okay. Anything else we can research to clear up a little more inventory space? No. Oh, if I had more cable. Actually, hang on. I could just make more cable right now. That'll give me 6 more inventory slots. Megafauna. Wait, no. Need 1,000 cable. I have 800. I got plenty of wire. That's fine. We can use it up. I don't mind that. There's more cable being produced right now back at the factory. I have multiple factories set up on several different power grids. But they're all producing right now. Oh, shoot. Opened up Instagram and I'm getting footage of the continuing fighting between Pakistan and the Taliban-controlled Afghanistan. It's wild right now. Man. Make sure to set my alarm. No, what the fuck? There we go. Oh, there we go. Don't use up all my... I mean, it doesn't really matter. I could use up all of it. Who cares? Megafauna. 6 more inventory spots. That's nice.
Pocket dimension significantly expanded. I worked all afternoon, analyzing the transdimensional confibulatory permutations of alien DNA to achieve this. We are all doing our part for Fixit.
There we go. Okay. Well, at least we've had time to heal a bit, so we're not going to die the moment that this thing touches us. Let's try to get as much as we can. I need that quartz. Hang on. One more. Okay. Yep, you don't see me. You don't see me. You don't see me. You don't see me at all. You don't see me. You don't see me. Nope, you don't see me. Nope, you don't see me. Nope, you don't see me. No, you don't see me. No, you don't see me. Nothing is happening. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, I think he's stuck. Hell yeah! Fuck you! Ah!
Fuck you. Protein. There we go. All right. Need to get more water here in a sec. Okay. Now, quartz. I don't have the ability to build those yet. Need 200 there. Just need 20 raw quartz. Go.
Research completed. Quartz crystal recipe unlocked. New quartz
200.
research available.
I need 200 silica to unlock another 6 inventory slots. So I'm curious. I'm going to check the news real fast. I'm looking at what's going on with this Pakistan-Afghanistan conflict. What's Al Jazeera? This is one of the few times I would trust Al Jazeera. Pakistan and Afghanistan both claim dozens of casualties. Yeah, they're both both sides are definitely lying about their casualties and about they're both saying that they've killed far more. We have killed far more than the other side. Both sides are saying that. So I don't want to say one side is definitely lying because both sides are definitely lying. Both sides are definitely embellishing. This is that kind of a conflict. There we go. More inventory space. Hell yeah.
Pocket dimension now extra dimensionalized with additional dimensional capacity.
Go. That's probably enough for today. Let's go. It's more than what we need. We need to unlock the ability to build those structural cube things. We still haven't unlocked the ability to build those. Once we do, we'll be able to get the blade runners, which should make traveling far easier and safer. We'll be able to run faster, take more damage from falling. It almost entirely negates fall damage unless you like jump off a fucking cliff. Hey, more coal. There's so much coal. I don't need that. And just running will be faster in general, which is always good when you're building out in the vast, empty wasteland. Hang on. That's a crashed shuttle right there. That's got a hard drive in it that we should take. If we can. Okay, we got some monsters here I'd rather not fuck with. There's probably some good supplies, though. Oh! Some pipes. There's always at least a few good pieces of loot lying around. High-level kit. Well, higher than where we are, anyway. Yeah, we could try to climb up this rock face, but this is so much easier. I love that the game just doesn't even bother to, like, try to rein you in from doing this. It's like, who cares? Who gives a shit? Just do what you want. I love that Satisfactory's designers really embrace the motto of, just do what you want. Who cares? Oh, wait. Ooh, yes. Yes! Rotors. That's very nice. We can't build rotors yet, so that's great. Is there anything else over here that's fallen off that could be useful? Any other supplies? Anything else? I mean, don't get me wrong. We've already gotten is pretty great. Nope. Random scrap metal and crap. Let's head back up that ramp. See if there's anything else on the cliffside. Or, ooh! Yes! 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 Nope. What is that? Oh, 2 medicinal inhalers. Hell yeah. That's great. That's awesome. I don't see anything else. Requires steel beams to open. And since we can't produce jet fuel yet, we can't melt down steel beams to shape them. So we'll just have to head back for right now. But that was a good haul. That's some good stuff to find. We're gonna work toward getting the rebar gun. Keep killing any more hogs we can find, or any low-level enemies anyway. Actually, you know what? Oh wait, I have medicinal inhalers now. I can actually heal myself. Let's go ahead and take these guys out. Wow, that pop-in. It's a lot more obvious without the benefit of plant life to block it. Nope, get out of the way. Nope, 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 nope. Oh boy. Wait, go hit him while he's still down. Go hit him while he's still down. Come on. Oh, God. There we go. Aha! Get it, get it, get it, get it! Yes! Okay. That's a lot of protein. Okay. Let's keep heading back. Whew. Alright. One sec. Oh, I gotta restart the, music. Hang on a sec. Synthwave or jazz? Ooh, that's a hard one. That's a hard one. Oh, that's difficult. Synthwave or jazz? That's the ultimate question. Oh, that's difficult. That's difficult. Let's just find something lo-fi. Oh my god. We can put on a lo-fi Christmas mix. Might be a little bit early for that. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Here's a nice little cafe mix from the Lo-Fi Geek. That'll be nice to put on. Beautiful. Beautiful. Anybody out here? Boy, this place really is a wasteland. Let's check over by these ore veins. There's probably a couple of hogs defending them, or spitters or something. Something with protein. Yep, there they are. They're spawning in. Just had to get closer. And this will be a hell of a lot easier once we have the rebar gun. Our first ranged weapon. Ow! Okay, that was on me. That was probably the worst dodge in history by me. Ha-ha! Nope. Anybody here? Yep, got another one. Could heal up, but I don't think I'll need it. I'd like to keep that extra inhaler. There we go. There we go. There we go. Get over here. Ah! Come on, come on. Toro! Aha! Fuck you. Wasn't I just here? Oh, this is a different crash? Oh boy. Oh no! Okay, now I should probably use that. No! Ow! Ow! There we go. Oh. Well, there goes both of those medicinal inhalers. Probably should have tanked another shot before I used it. It's not like we're that far away. If I'd have had to come back... Oh, that's going to require explosives. If I'd have had to come back to get my stuff, it wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world. Still wouldn't be, honestly. Even if we died, we're not even that far away. Nothing. Any good loot here? What's that? Nothing. I actually didn't know you could find inhalers around here at these crash sites. But I guess it's because they're so small, I just never looked that closely. Go. Ah! Modular frames! Hey! What do you know? And concrete. There we go. That's nice. Reinforced plates. That's awesome. Hell yeah. There we go.
Damaged
And
hard
rotors.
drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
Okay. Ooh, not too much more to get the rebar gun. Okay, okay. We're doing very well right now. Okay, okay. Do I have enough? Ooh, I do. Wait, hang on. I can at least research them. I might not have enough to craft a pair, but I can at least research them. Also, I need more of these. Okay. Oh, wait. And silica.
god. Need 200. There we go. Okay, might not have enough to craft them, but I can at least get it researched. Okay, cool.
Blade Runners unlocked. Equipped to run faster, jump with greater force, and decrease fall damage that might otherwise have lowered your value to fix it.
Thanks. Thanks, Ada. You're so supportive as always. Okay, I need 100 cable. I'm gonna have to restock on wire, but that's fine. Wire is like one of the easiest things to make, and I always have an abundance of it. Terrium. No, 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 no. Needs more brill nuts. I have plenty more back at home. Needs more screws. Ah, there we go.
Research completed. Yellow power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential processed into power shards.
Need to get up to 500. I have to get off in about, probably in the next 2 hours or so. Make sure I'm well rested, because I got to be up at 8. Be on the road at 9 for my interview. Again, wish me luck. Send me those good vibes. I'm really, really hopeful about this one. God, I've been out of work for a fucking year, and I am so ready to not be at home anymore. I am so ready to have somewhere to go. You have no idea how ready for this I am. You have no fucking idea. God, I am so ready. Okay. Send the good vibes. Rebar gun. Here we go.
Rebar gun and iron rebar ammo unlocked. Your ingenuity towards preservation of fixed property has been noted. You earned a micro break. And welcome back. I hope you feel refreshed.
Fucking Ada. You bitch. I need 150. Okay, hang on. Let me make some of those. Yeah, just throw it back there. What does it take to make the rebar gun? 100 screws, 5 more reinforced iron plates. Okay. I need to get a screw factory together. That's like the #1 thing I need to do, is getting a screw factory built. Oh, hell yeah. Going to be the best and most fun chapter. Hell yeah. What makes it the best and most fun? What is it about it that makes you say, this is the one, this is the chapter? You know? What is it about it? What's got you so excited? Let me know. I want to hear about it. Exactly 100 screws. Okay. Nice. Oh, I have exactly the number of modular frames I need to build the Blade Runners. Oh my god, that's amazing. Take on a cannibal arc. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, so you're like basing it off of like Terminus from The Walking Dead on those guys. That's pretty cool. If that's what you're doing. Do make sure you're making it your own though, always giving it something distinguished. Don't just want to try to do, you don't just want to make it, or I guess as long as you are going in with the knowledge that you are making it something unique and fun that is worth existing for its own merits, you know. Need 250 of these. That'll do. That'll be fine. Okay. Then quartz. Okay. There's 30 quartz crystal. Gotta use up some more of this anyway. So much. Hell yeah, hit me with that inspiration. There we go. Okay. Nice.
Shatter rebar unlocked. These quartz-infused rebars fracture when fired, launching deadly debris in a wide spread. Fix-It does not condone the use of such violent methods, so make sure there are no witnesses.
Oh, Fix-It. Can't do that, can't do that, can't do that. I need oil processing for that. No, I can't do that yet. Eventually, though. That, I could get there. And then if I can get the Explorer, that would be great. The movie Get Out, but instead of a racist family, it's cannibals. Ooh, okay. Alright, that's a cool concept. Alright. Oh, God. Wait, I can destroy these? Oh, I never knew that. Oh, shit. I never knew that. I never knew I could delete those. Oh, well, I feel stupid now. I never knew that. I played this game for like 2,000 hours, and I never knew I could do that. Oh, well, I feel so incredibly stupid now. Okay, well, whatever. Let's take it out on these hogs. Enjoy their rebar to the face, bitch. Haha! Or up the ass. Hehehe. I love this thing. I actually like this better than the rifle you get later, to be honest. Didn't have time to spit at me now, do ya, bitch? Ooh. Beautiful. Is that... I think that's Caterium. Take that. Cannibals hunt for people, kind of like movie The Strangers. Alright. Now, I am going to ask you something as a writer. Give me an explanation of what the scene is without saying like another movie or project. What is the what is it that you're writing here? You know, why do you think that this should exist? What is it that you're doing that's unique here? Don't use anything else. Don't say like something else. What is it that you're writing? You know, what's your quick pitch without being able to say it's like this other franchise? Your one sentence pitch without that to lean on. Ooh, oh no, I still got plenty of ammo. That's fine. Ha-ha! Get it.
Ooh, yes! That jump is so much better. Oh my god. God, that's so much better. Right. How's the power? This is my copper factory. It's very, very small for right now. Oh my god, it's nice being able to jump. Ooh. That is running out of power. Ah, it's still got plenty for right now, but wouldn't be a bad idea to keep working on it. Get it refilled. And actually, let's go ahead and refill these too. Oh, wait, ran out of room. There we go. That, I'll take that. Nothing else. Okay, cool. All that protein. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, first let's break down all this crap. All the wood, the leaves, get rid of all of them. Nope. Yeah, that'll do just fine. Okay. What is your one-sentence pitch for this chapter without saying that it's similar to something else? That's good. I need screws. I really need screws. We're getting to a point where I can't just, There we go. Yep, fill that one. There we go. Finds a potential safe haven, but isn't. Okay, there you go. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of sounds like, with that pitch, it kind of sounds like every other zombie story ever. What are you doing now? Now, based on that pitch, what are you doing to make it unique, to make it your own? You know? I mean, the story of like a group of survivors in the zombie apocalypse finds a safe haven, but it's not as safe as they think it is. There's a lot of different takes on that. What makes your take unique? What makes your take something that needs to exist, that needs to be read and experienced by the public, by the people? What makes yours unique? What's your thing? You know? There we go. Take those. Alright, that is well stocked. No. These are doing just fine. How are they on iron? Fine. Fine. I actually want it to run kind of low. Because there's probably plenty in here at this point. Yeah, there's plenty. Yeah. Yeah, may as well. Why not? Yeah, just give me all of them. Ooh. That sounds very, very personal. you think that might come through in your writing? Like, you may come across as... You don't speak very highly of that side of your family. I mean, you openly call them racist. Do you think that's something that's going to come through in your writing? Is that something that you want to come through in your writing, and that's exactly the point? I can dump those. Dump the Mercer Sphere. Oh, I do need these, actually. What was the one? Nutrients. No, can't get that one yet. Oh, wait. Megafauna. Just need 2 protein. Damn it. I already turned all the protein. Damn it. Breadcrumbs of reality. Well, that's good. What sorts of things... What specifically about this family makes them so similar to your mom's racist side? Like how they speak, how they act? Is it... what, like, specifically are the threads you're trying to draw there? Go ahead and start scanning that hard drive. We'll have something new in 10 minutes. Damn, I need more screws. Eat the neighbors. I mean, I have a lot of racist family, and I can tell you, they've eaten several of our neighbors. It's bad. It's bad. We can't keep anybody. It's terrible. At least 4 of them, including a little girl, which was really fucked up. Oh, no, no. Oh, no. Wait, just give me 2 of those. That'll do. And there's plenty of power, plenty of cable. Like, I guess I'm asking Bishop, what sort of bread... What do you mean by breadcrumbs? Because if it ends up being... I will warn you, if you literally just write a character you know into the story, that's never a good idea. Not because they don't deserve it or anything like that. I'm not trying to tell you how to feel about your own family. But it usually means that whether you know it or not, as a writer, it usually ends up being full of inside jokes or insider information that the reader who's not aware of this family can't really do anything with. It leaves a gap in the informational space that the reader can't possibly pick up on. Now, that might be fine for you if this is a story you don't want anyone to ever actually look at, and it's just a personal catharsis. You know, like a journal entry where you just write your family that you don't like as being a bunch of racist cannibal hillbillies. I can get that. But if you do want it to be something people can get through, and if you want to engage in a more complex catharsis, a more complex method of working through feelings such as these, I'd recommend trying to give them more complexity. Really think about these characters as characters. They can still be based off people in your life, don't get me wrong. I've written my fair share of Mary Sue characters by mistake when I was, or characters based off people I knew when I was still a burgeoning writer. But if you want to really engage with learning about people, figuring people out, you know, the more, again, the more complex catharsis involved in, I don't know, understanding racists as people. I don't know. Ugh. Not that that's something that everybody wants to do. You know, really engaging with this character who is not the person in your real life, really engaging in that can be a really good thing to do. Yeah, they do have to... Oh, yeah, I'm glad you agree on that. They have to have complexity. So what are the breadcrumbs that you want to drop? And what are the ways in which they differ? Actually, you know what? Forget that second one. What are the breadcrumbs that relate them to your family? Let's stick with that. Let's not worry about how they relate. I mean, Signy, you're not wrong. I'm not going to say that. You're definitely not wrong. Although homemade breadcrumbs actually can compete. I do like making homemade breadcrumbs. They're great. I've been making, well, when I can afford flour, I've been really trying to get into bread making as of late. I was for a while before I could stop being able to afford ingredients. Hopefully I can get back into it here soon. I really like it. It's really cool. When I was doing that, I always had a lot of old loaves of bread that I wasn't doing anything with, so I would just crumble them down and make them into breading, which was great. Actually, it was delicious. Go. I should make that a little more stable. Hang on, hang on. There we go. There we go. Like that. All that's left is the screws. Well, that's good. Tell me about some of the individual characters. Still requires more screws. Take all those. Just get rid of all these. Resource sync program. Take those. Those. Take those. Take those. Take those. Okay. This is how we make the modular frame. Okay. We need a screw factory. We're getting plenty of power out of this baby. Let's start building a real, proper iron factory. We have plenty of power for it now. Still could use more. Don't get me wrong. It's not perfect. But we're still working on it. Don't want them getting talking bad about people. What people? These are fictional characters. If they, I'll warn you right now, if these characters are so close to your family that you literally can't talk about the characters because you would be directly bad-mouthing your characters, bad-mouthing the people in real life, then you haven't done enough to differentiate them. So I'll ask, so, I mean, what do you want to do with these characters? Like, what's... Yeah. Like, that's a pretty clear sign that you're not doing enough to differentiate them. Right there. Right off the bat. Which, again, if that's the story you want to tell, if this is just some personal catharsis you want to write, that's fine. Let me adjust the light real fast. Hang on. Odin, don't act shocked. We all have a family member or two who eats people. We all have that cousin that we don't invite to the family gatherings. Don't act surprised by this shit, okay? Don't act crazy, okay? We all have that cousin, all right? That one who won't stop putting weird shit in his mouth, okay? We all have that one that we don't invite to the family gatherings, okay? Don't act shocked about it. Damn, you're just being obtuse at this point, okay? You don't have a cannibal or two in your family? Never been to Appalachia? Sorry. Joking, joking. Okay. Yeah, we got power going here. We've got... The iron starts right here. Actually... Yeah, let's just go ahead and start right here, I guess. For splitter... Have it go right. Let's have it start right here. We're gonna start there. Okay. Now, this is... shoot. Actually, you know what? We can just go ahead and get rid of these. Go ahead and pick all these up. Go. I do need one. I'll keep a couple on me. Wait, hang on. Build that up. The rest in there.
Start working there. Still got 7 more. That's plenty. There we go. Production, we have minor Mark 1. Wait, hang on. Logistics, let's make that 5, make that 4. Okay. All good. That there. Plug you in there. How much are you pulling out per minute? 60 iron ore. Okay. We could overclock it to get more still. There we go. It's going to require 2 smelters. Right, no. Let's make that 6 and 7. That's going to take a while for these to move. These are some slow-ass conveyor belts. Well, that's alright. We'll say when the group comes to a small town, they run into some strangers who come off as bad people. If they come off as bad people, then that doesn't... Then how is it that immediately... Then how is it that they trust them enough to get into a bad situation in the first place? Gunfire erupts. The group meets back together where they were holed up. Then the cannibal woman shows up. Okay, well, expand on the cannibal woman. She's being differentiated. The cannibals appear as good guys up front, while actual good, but later learn to be morally gray people start off looking very bad. I mean, again, that sounds like every episode of The Walking Dead. So, I mean, what are you, here's the thing. All of it's good. Like, all of that is great in concept, but it's a concept. Tell me about the cannibal woman. Tell me one thing about her. Just one thing. Like, she is the cannibal woman. What's something else? What's a trait that she has? You know? Or, and while you're at it, who are the gray people, the morally gray people? Tell me one thing about them. Doesn't even have to relate to them being morally gray. Do they have a particular, I don't know, they have a food allergy or something? Do they have they have some kind of a secret that they're keeping from themselves? What's their story? How did they get here? Why did they survive when so many others died in this universe, you know? Just basic stuff. Give me one thing about each of them. One thing about the cannibal woman. One thing about the morally gray. Andale from Fallout 3. Yeah, Andale was about as blunt as sledgehammer blunt as Bethesda's writing usually is. Yep. One there. And there as well. Go. There we go. Yeah, just let him keep going for right now. All right, getting our first factory set up. We're gonna have these making iron rods right off the bat because I need to get a screw factory going immediately. Immediately. There we go. There's more iron there. There's plenty of iron around here. There's a lot of it. She looks like a witch. There you go.
All right, awesome, great. Now one thing about the morally gray character. Looks like a witch. I'm trying to think. When I imagine a witch, what am I thinking of? I'm thinking pointy hat. That'd be pretty cool. I mean, honestly, having the cannibal people be like straight up, like wearing pointy hats, like either they are witches or they think that they're witches. Hey, make that part of their character. That could be fun. Maybe they're a bunch of, that's what makes them such crazed cannibals. Casting, using what they think are magic potions, you know, to copy Get Out. That sounds kind of cool. Alright, yep. Just about full. Carries herself as an uptight Karen supervisor. Maybe stretching, but yeah, okay, okay. Carries herself, she's a Karen. She's a Karen, but she looks like a witch. Alright, interesting. Why does she carry herself that way? Why does she do that? Or, okay, yeah, choice here. We can keep going with Karen, the witch, or you can tell me about this morally gray character. What's easier for you? Just choose one. Choose one, and we'll go with it. We'll go down that rabbit hole. Where are we going here? Where are we going here? Iron is slowly but surely backing up. Oh, wait, shoot. You know what? We'll have these do iron plates, actually. Yeah, we'll have these do iron plates, actually. Because if we have them do iron raw... Oh, no! Oh, thank God. Thank God I had the Blade Runners, or else we would have died from that fall. Okay. Oh, boy. That was not good. That was not good. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, let that keep building up. Where's the next iron vein? Oh, it's literally right there. Yeah. We still have room to expand that away for this vein. Ooh, wow, I'm well stocked on concrete for the first time, like, ever. So we can keep building. Do need more iron plates at some point, though. Okay, pick that up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Okay, okay. Go. Alright, we're going to go down the morally gray character rabbit hole. One is a meth head who leads a small group of survivors, albeit with bad leadership skills and for personal gain. Okay. The guy with him, a Spanish man who's short, tries to be an authority, but only when he feels in control. Okay. What does he do when he's not in control? Or when he doesn't feel like he's in control? Does he lash out at the rest of the group? Does he physically assault people? Does he yell and scream and cry, but he's all bark, no bite, and would never actually physically hurt somebody? Or would he physically hurt somebody? Is he that kind of guy? Tell me more about him. Let's get that other miner built. Right there. Tell me more about this Spanish man. I am enraptured. There we go. Wait, hang on. What in the world? Oh, wait, hang on. Wrong way. There we go. There we go. One more up ahead. I'm assuming this one's also going to have
30. Or, sorry, 60 coming up per minute. Yep, 60 iron ore per minute. Cool. Hang on. There we go. I won't keep this here because it's really awkward, but it'll work for now. There we go. Actually, I need to put some space in between these. Because this time I'm going to need to put in a splitter. Oh yeah, I can just do it up the top. Oh, this is one thing that annoyed me with my last factory. I forgot. Little Satisfactory hack for those of you who want to get into this game. If you want to be able to traverse your factories easier, you can just take splitters, put them directly onto a raised conveyor, and then just be able to walk under them. It's pretty nice. Oh, that's why. Okay. And then, now I need more reinforced iron plates. Oh, just no power. Okay. Got it. How's the power doing? Great! Not in any way worried about power. Not at all. Not at all. He does yell at others of the group. He has bark no bite. Until maybe he finally gets pushed to that level. Complains about others not doing enough to support them, and that he carries the group. Alright, well what made him, makes him feel like he does all the work? What is it about that? What is it about? Is it something to do with the group? Is it his problem personally? Is it just a straight up lie? Or is there a certain degree of truth to the fact that he does all the work for the group? Or is he just absolutely delusional? And again, I hope you're not just parsing through figuring out what the answer would be based off of your family, but instead really thinking about what these characters would do and what would make for a more interesting story as well. Think about the beats you want to tell. What kind of character would be interesting to have in that kind of story based on what you want to do, the story that you want to tell? You know, half of what's great about being a writer is taking characters who absolutely would fucking kill each other in real life should they ever be locked in a room together and locking them in a room together. That's what's great about being a writer. So don't be afraid to really think to yourself, you know, what kind of characters would really butt heads, would really fucking hate each other, you know? It's an apocalypse. People have to band together whether they like it or not. So really think about that, you know? Really don't be, like, I'm serious. Don't be afraid to say, like, to really just directly think what kind of characters, if locked in a room, would fucking kill each other. And then lock them in a room together. That's what's great about being a writer. You know? That's what's fun about it. Take advantage of it. Here we go. Oh, yeah, we also got to schedule a time. DM me if you're interested, and keep pushing to remind me. I have been thinking about doing a writing stream for those who have writing projects that they want submitted, whether they be a novel, a D&D group, a fan fiction, or D&D campaign, a fan fiction, whatever. Those who would like honest, and I mean honest, critique. Yeah, opening up my DMs to get those from like members of the from the new Memphians if they have projects they want to send to me. So if you're interested, do let me know and keep bothering me about it, because that's a cool project. I think would be really fun to do. Just got to remember to do it. It doesn't make much sense. Okay. Hang on. Let's bring that one over here, actually. I know. Alright, it's back up and running. smelter. There we go. There we go. Wait. There we go. There we go. He definitely can be delusional, but in the absence of good leadership, he shines. Who wouldn't? But when good leadership is around, he performs well, but feels he carries the majority of the weight, even when he doesn't. He's cocky, isn't based off a family member. Okay, cool. That's good. In the absence of good leadership, he shines. Okay. But when good leadership is around, he performs well, but feels he carries the majority of the weight, even when he doesn't. Okay. Interesting. All right. I mean, what makes him feel that way? What's got him, what makes him feel that he carries the majority of the weight even when he doesn't? And why does he have such a different reaction based on whether or not there's good leadership around? I mean, if there's good leadership around, one would think that he would take advantage of that. Be like, yeah, good leadership. I can relax. Let other people do things, you know? I'm not trying to, like, poke holes in it. Like, I just want to, like, really think about this kind of stuff. It's interesting. Go. Oh, this is all set. Yeah, this is good. Okay, you start making those iron plates. Those. Check the power again. It's just fine. Just fine. Okay. Can't wait till I get the jetpack. Okay, so this one's going to expand that away. That one's going to expand that away. Which means we should probably put merger right here. Oh, wait. No. Merger that way. That way. Go. Go. Merger. Go. Yeah, I'm running out of iron plates. There's more being produced downstairs, though, so that's fine. These are still producing iron rods, iron rods, iron rods, and iron rods. Go. False sense of mentality. Thinks the place would fall apart without him. Eventually, when the main group meets with him again, he goes off on his own, failing and returning to the main group after asking if he can come back. Okay. So do you think do you think he needs to just like be humbled a bit? What makes him come back at the end? Like you said he shines without good leadership. You think that out on his own he would then shine? He thinks the place would fall apart without him. I mean, he is a good leader, though. I mean, if he actually is a good leader, it's okay for him to want to be the leader if he's actually good at it. You know? It's a lot worse for a villain to want to be the leader when they're bad at being leaders. But if someone is good at being a leader and his flaw seems to be that he wants to be the leader, it's not even really a flaw at that point. He probably should be the leader. go. God, I love being able to jump like this. Oh, finally. Oh no. Oh, no. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, and we're still producing down here. All right. Let these, let's just let it run. Let it just chew through the last of this iron. May as well. There's no point. Let's just let them run until they eventually run out. Guess I'll grab, like, 1 stack. Yeah, give me, like, 1. And we'll... I don't need that. Take that. Go. Yeah, take all that. Alright, I'm just going to let these go until they run out. But our upstairs factory that is up off the ground and on an actual foundation is now built. It's ready to go. Wait, he isn't a good leader. May have misinterpreted. He outshines others in the group, but not in a leadership aspect. He only cares about himself and not the group, only what they can do for him. Okay, you said he shines without good leadership, though. So, like, he's like a lone wolf, kind of? Like, he's just not... He's only out for himself. Okay, so he's... So why does he want to be the leader, then? Why does he want to be the leader at all? Like, why would he even want that if he's only out for himself? But then he gets humbled. Okay, if he needs to get humbled, then presumably his ego was one of his biggest flaws. Would you agree with that? Do you think that ego is his biggest flaw as a character if humbling him is what is necessary? That would make sense, right? I need better logistics. I need a better conveyor belt. These are really slow. I also need to be making screws. We're making approximately, what, 60? Yeah, 15 times 4. We're making 60 iron rods per minute. He doesn't want to be the leader. He hides behind the other guy who is the leader. Yes, his ego is his biggest flaw. He has no desire to lead. And he shines without leadership. But also, when he's out on his own, he gets humbled. He just wants power. Okay, he's power hungry. That's his big flaw. He's egotistical and power hungry. He's egotistical. He's power hungry. He's a bad leader. We can agree on all that? The problem with our Spaniard is that he's egotistical, power hungry, and a bad leader. Actually, we'll just keep working through this. I'm not trying to put you on blast when I do this, Bishop, but I'm literally going to go ahead and we're gonna like write this up on the screen. We're gonna keep these up. Where do I have it? Wait, I still have the beer run sign. I still have the beer run sign. Wait, we're gonna use this. We're gonna use this. Let me change the text though. Hang on. Spaniard. Let's get some quick. Egotistical. Bad leader. Power hungry. Okay. There we go. Let's put those. I'm going to put those literally right up on the screen. There you go. That's why I always say every single time, whenever you have characters you're trying to figure out, write it down, write it down, write it down. It completely changes the way you think of it when you see it written. Because it removes that aspect of your brain where it stops being ephemeral. It stops being something that's there, you know? It starts to be concrete. You start to really see the characters. But that's where your brain really starts. That's where your brain really starts to, like, you know, process this stuff. That's where your writing instincts really start to kick in. What's up, Azure? Welcome in, welcome in. We are helping Bishop to work through some character stuff
in his zombie apocalypse novel. We're working on a character, a Spaniard who was part of a morally gray group of survivors. And this Spaniard character is specifically, what is it we have? He is egotistical, he is a bad leader, and he is power hungry. Those are the three things that we figured out about this Spaniard. Is that all right, Bishop? Is that everything? You think that about covers everything for him? And if so, I would recommend, if you think that this is accurate, I'd recommend you throw these onto an outline of your own. You know? I'd recommend it. No one thinks this is your thoughts on Spanish people. No one thinks that. We're working through a character. No one thinks that. No, put that out of your mind. I suddenly am suspicious that they are your thoughts on Spanish people only because you mentioned it. Literally never would have thought that unless you had suddenly said that. I'm literally more suspicious now than I was. Okay, anyway. I need another constructor. We have... Okay. Screws. 10 iron rods per minute. Okay, so if I produce 30... That's 120 screws per minute. That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. End Subnautica or defeat the other always go and defeat the other Leviathans. Always. Always go defeat the other Leviathans. Always. Of course. What are you talking about? Azure, that's not even a question. Have you never played Black Ops 7? My God. I mean, my God. Seriously. Keep me posted, Bishop. How you feeling right now? What's going through your head? What's going through your head? How you feeling right now, okay? Is this a lot for you? Because if so, good. But also, you know, just let me know. He's sneaky. He's an opportunist. Okay, well, first of all, let's not quite add things just yet. Quite frankly, for a side character, these three descriptors are already pretty good. Let's focus on those right now. Egotistical, he's a bad leader, and yet he is also power hungry. That is why he needs to be humbled when he goes out on his own. That's already a great, that's great. That's great. How we feel about the Signy, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it. We're trying to help. We're trying to be helpful here. Okay? We're trying to help. Stop it. So Bishop, we're not adding any more. We're going to figure out a quick list of things that do apply to him, and we're going to use those, okay? We're going to figure those out first. Need to kill the Reaper and the Ghost. Good luck. What do you want? Want me to go do it for you? Come on, man. Come on. Get on this. Get on these Leviathans. Have you never played Black Ops 7? Come on. Come on. Come on. Pfft. Jesus Christ. Come on. Oh. Bishop, let's start with, like, can you confirm or deny that these three things all apply to him? Like, these, like, definitively. This is the character. Like, these three descriptors we have created, can you confirm that they all apply to him? He is Spanish. Spanish or Hispanic. I don't know. I mean, that could change. Character's ethnicity can be, you know, especially in an apocalypse where those sorts of things don't matter so much. You know, they can change. You know, that's something you can change later. That's not a big deal. A Cocker Spaniel. Okay, so you do agree. All three of these things do apply to him. Awesome. Now, what is his role when he meets the characters? Like, what is his reaction to meeting our group of protagonists? You know, think through it. And keep in mind, you're going to do this for every single character. That's part of being a writer. That's part of the job. How does he feel as someone who is egotistical, a bad leader, and power hungry? How does he feel? Maybe change bad leader to opportunist. Keep it open for him to become better. Bad leader leaves it open for him to become better. Why do you want to change it from bad leader to opportunist? Why do you want to change it? Because opportunist is a lot more vague, to be honest. Like, bad leader is specific. Like, bad leader, I can picture not like when I think the phrase bad leader, it's good that it's specific because it gives me a mental image instantly of like what the storyline's going to be. He's a bad leader. Like we get a sense of like immediately from those 2 words of what exactly has happened in his life that we know this at all, that's been proven, you know? And that's good. That's good. What you got for me, Ada?
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note, humans cannot craft project parts.
Lovely.
Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Thanks, Ada. You're the best. Maybe he isn't in a leadership position when they meet him, so how can we say bad leader? I mean, is it true though? Is it true? I mean, we can say it if it's true. We as the writer know things that the characters don't. But I will go with you. We will change it. We will change it. We will change bad leader to opportunist. Okay. So now, the next logical question, is he a good leader? Is he a good or bad leader? Because he wants to be a leader. We know that. Like him being an opportunist is him wanting power. Him being power hungry is him wanting power. Him being egotistical is wanting power. It kind of feels like we're kind of genericifying him here. I'd like to get these a little more specific. So if not bad leader, I want to change these to something else. Where it shows him actually leading yet. Okay. Well, what do you have it showing him doing? And what do you have him doing? Oh, wait. Let me grab one of those power shards. We can overclock this miner. Okay, but he does lead. Okay, so he does lead at some point. That is a thing he does. So we do know. So we will get the point of. So we will get to see what type of leader he is. So that is something that we should be worried about. That we can be worried about. We will see what type. Oh shit! I don't even have a good enough conveyor belt to move all these. Oh damn it. Ugh. So it doesn't even matter. Yeah, may as well just take it. It's a good question. Saul asks a good question. Honestly, I want to hear you answer Saul's question, actually. Meme or not, is he the type of leader who would trade all the group's food so he could get a Klondike bar? Would he trade away everybody else's food so he could get a Klondike bar? Is that something that this character would do? As the writer, as the person crafting this story, is our Spaniard, regardless, we're not worried about all Spanish people, but is our Spaniard here the type of person who would trade away the entire group's food for a Klondike bar? Is he that kind of person? A bad backseat driver doesn't make a bad driver, does it? Does it? I don't know. This isn't my universe. You can't. You got to stop asking questions of me here. This is your universe. You know, these are your characters. We can switch to another one if you want. If you want to, we can switch to a different character. But we need to be able to continue making points about these characters. He would trade someone's life to protect his own. Okay, would he trade away the group's food? Would he trade away the group's food for a Klondike bar? Would he do that? Would he do that? Yes or no? You know, the group has a big stockpile of food. Big stockpile. Kind of like the prisoners in The Walking Dead when Rick finds them. And they have all that stuff like all the flour, the refrigerated goods and shit like that, you know? Like, would he trade away a big stockpile of non-perishable canned goods and flour? Would he trade that for a Klondike bar for himself? Not worried about his life. We're not there yet. Oh, man, this glass is starting to hurt. It's starting to hurt my ears. Oh, my God. Oh. Okay. What is it I was doing? Oh, we do need to figure out obstacle clearing. Logistics Mark II. We need to do that, like, immediately. Screws. We need screws. That's going to require a Logistics Mark II. At some point. Yo, what's up? What's up with the title? Oh, it's an inside joke from the last stream. You had to be there. Sorry, we have a policy. It was me and Bishop and Hephaestus, and we have a policy of not explaining it. You had to be there. You had to be there. But today we're helping out Bishop with his zombie apocalypse novel, helping him to parse out some character details. I all the time. You're not. I mean, Saul. Saul. I appreciate you what you're saying. Let's stick to the Klondike bar thing now. I want to hear. I want to hear that answer specifically. It's more. It's less. It's more about, can you answer questions about these characters? He would trade the group's food if it independently helped himself. Can't say specifically. Why are you adding all these qualifiers? Why are you adding 30? It was a very simple question. It was a very simple question. Why are you adding qualifiers and dodging and dipping and diving and dodging? Why? Would the character do this? Would this character trade several sacks of corn flour and a pile of canned goods for a Klondike bar? Let's assume he enjoys Klondike bars. Let's assume he loves Klondike bars. Would he do that? Would our Spanish character trade the entire group's food supply for a Klondike bar for himself? Would he do that? No qualifiers, yes or no. Bishop, I need a yes or a no right now. I don't need to know. He would if independently, and yes, but perhaps not. No. I need a yes or a no. Okay? Give me that. Give me a yes or a no. Would he do that? Hard drive scanned. All right, what do we got? Oh, cast screws are pretty great.
Hard drive analysis complete.
No. Saul, no. Don't overcomplicate it. Thank you. Okay, Saul, thank you. But don't overcomplicate it. We're sticking to this here. You know? A Klondike bar. We'll get into it. Honestly, no. Okay, not but. Not but. I immediately see a but. No. I don't need a but. It's a yes or a no. No. Ugh. Honestly, Saul, if he had said, not a Klondike bar, but, which he's exactly what he did, that would be a sign that he's still not giving the character enough depth. That is exactly what I was expecting. No, we need definitive parameters. We need that. I need you to really start putting hard borders around these characters. It's okay. You know, that's what this is about. This is the moment where these characters move from something theoretical that you may kind of sort of want to write maybe at some point to being characters. This is the moment when they do that, and I need you to embrace that. Embrace hard borders. I know it's scary, but you can still make changes. Not like you've written the book yet. Okay? So, would he? Not a Klondike, but okay. He would not trade it. Okay, no, perfect. He would not do that. Okay, awesome. He would not. He would now, I was going to ask next, what would he trade it for? He would trade it for a leadership position. Okay, he would trade the group's entire food supply to be a leader of that same group without food. Group doesn't have any food anymore, but he gets to be in charge. He would do that. Just a yes or a no would be great. Just a yes or a no. I will take cast screws. Cast screws are great, actually. He would trade in. I kind of liked bed leader, actually. I kind of liked that. There's another iron vein right over here. Let's just use that one. He's the type of leader who doesn't like to do very much. This is Satisfactory. He wouldn't make sense to trade their food supply for a leadership. You said he would, though. It have to be a new group or someone to... You said he would, though. Okay, but here's the thing, though. Like, being that short-sighted and stupid, Bishop, is actually an interesting character trait. Like, him being so short-sighted that just to be in charge, he would literally give away their food is interesting. That's the thing. That's what I need you to get here. That's interesting. That's a character who's motivated. That's a character who wants something. That's interesting. Embrace it. You know, that's okay. You know, if he would, a character doing something illogical, yeah, bad leaders lack foresight. Okay, yeah. Like him doing something illogical isn't necessarily a bad thing. If he was the type of person to trade his own group's food supply away just to be the leader of that group, you know, that's interesting. That shows motivation. That shows he wants to be in charge. That is a want. That is a character's want. That is the first step to a well-written character. Second step is a need. We're not there yet. But that is a want. That is perfect. He wants to be the leader. So I will ask again, yes or no? Would he trade his own group's food away to be leader of that group? Not a different group, nobody else. Put that out of your mind. That option's not on the table. To be the leader of this group, would he do that? Good side character? We don't know yet. We haven't even finished with it yet. We don't know that yet. We don't even know if he's a good side character. We haven't finished writing him yet. Got a miner. That'll do. That there. It's awkward. We'll adjust it later. That's fine. Let's move this here. Oh, what? No. Get back here. Don't fall off. Don't fall off. Don't fall off. Don't fall off. Oh, boy. Oh, that was probably the copper factory. This one's still running. Hey, this one's still running just fine. No, we're not worried about... No, we're not worried about The Walking Dead. We're not worried about The Walking Dead. We're not worried about that. We're not diving into other franchises. We're talking about your story that you are writing. Would this character... We're talking about a character in your story. We're not worried about The Walking Dead. Forget The Walking Dead. That's irrelevant right now. We're not worried about The Walking Dead. At all. We're worried about your story. We're worried about... Not even like your entire story. We're worried about the Spaniard. This one guy. It's all right. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's good you're asking questions. But just yes or no. Would this character trade away the group's food supply to be leader of that same group? Would he do that? Like, we're not worried about any other franchise. This is your character. You, and whatever you choose, you have to take ownership of that. But that's what's good about it. Embrace it. Would he give his group's food supply to be leader of his own group? Yes. And I would like you to answer with a simple yes or no. Would he do that? Okay, Saul, we don't know if that's true yet. Saul, I know you're trying to help, but we don't know if it's true yet. We don't know if he would do that. This is Bishop's story. We don't know if he would do that yet. Once we get into whether or not whether we get a yes or a no out of Bishop here, then we get to decide, then we get to figure out, you know, whether that makes him a good leader or a bad leader. Then we get to decide. That's coming up. That's That's coming up next week on New Memphis Streams. All right, that's pulling up. Is it 60 as well? I'm assuming so. Oh, it's only 30. Ugh, that sucks. Oh, I could overclock it. Let's just stick to 30 for right now. I gotta get back up. Okay, hang on. Yes, he would do that. Okay, cool. Yes. All right, we got a yes or we got a yes. So this character would trade away his own group's food to be leader of that same group. That's interesting. That's very interesting. That is a character flaw. Do you think that he is a good leader or a bad leader? He would hide. No. You ruined it. No, you were doing so well. No, you were doing so well. No qualifiers. We're not doing that. No qualifiers. No. We're not doing that. Would he do this? No, I'm going to pretend you didn't send that second message. I'm going to pretend you only said yes. I'm going to pretend you only said yes. That would have been perfect. Would have been perfect. Okay? You were doing so well. I needed a yes or a no. You were doing so well. Okay. We're moving on, though. I'm going to pretend you didn't send that. I'm going to pretend it was only the yes. Now, we have confirmed the Spaniard is the type of character. He is the type of man who would sell his own group's food to be leader of the group. Yes, I am trying to make it a yes or a no. Yes, I am. It's a side character. It's okay if he's a little bit simple. It's okay if he has wants. That's good. I am trying to give you a yes or a no. That's exactly it. I'm trying to make this very difficult for you in a way that's going to get you to really think about these characters and make tough decisions. That is exactly what I am doing. Only to save himself. Yes, Bishop, that's what makes him interesting. That's cool. That's an interesting character. A character so blind to the fact of to how he hurts others, he would literally give away their food to just for the shot at being leader. That's like Starscream from the from Transformers, you know? That's a great character. That's great. That's good. Don't run from that. It's okay for him to be blinded by his own wants. Lord Reffa, he diverted critical food shipment to let people starve to become the emperor. Yeah, there's plenty of good examples. Plenty of great examples of characters like that. Scheming type of characters. Egotistical characters. Literally willing to starve their own people just for power. That's interesting. That's exactly what you should be doing. Don't run from that. That's perfect. That's great. Who cares if it's illogical? People don't make logical decisions. Welcome to being a writer. You know? Like, people don't make logical decisions. They make decisions based on their wants. That's part of writing people. They do that. Giving his group's food away wouldn't be to save them, only to save himself. You're getting it. You're getting it. Yes. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yes. Like I said, that's like the first one that comes to my mind is like, that's basically like Starscream. Like, make the side character in this group of morally gray, in this morally gray group that they meet. The second in command is basically Spanish Starscream in the Walking Dead universe. Goes around shouting how, now I will be leader of the morally gray group. That's awesome. That's great. Look how far we're getting here. Look how far we're getting. That's awesome. Does that not sound like a cool character? Oh, Starscream? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I always assumed Transformers is one of those Universal franchises. But, yeah. Like, imagine a scheming, backstabbing second in command following the villain who's basically waiting to stab him in the back at any moment, you know. Now, our Spaniard doesn't have to be that. But we have confirmed with that yes, he is the type of character who would give away his group's food to be leader of that same group. Logical or not, whether it makes sense or not, that is something he, as a character, would choose to do. Correct? Like, another yes or no would actually be great. Correct? Like, he would do that. That is, like, he would trade away his group's food to be leader of his group, even though they would then have no food. He would do that. Just a yes or a no, like correct or incorrect. That is something he would do. And then we can start really parsing out the character. Yes, awesome, cool. Don't type anything else. Get away from the keyboard. Nothing else. Yes, awesome. Yes, that is great. That sounds like a really cool side character. That is a cool side character. Someone who is deeply flawed and has strong wants, but is also, well, that's it. You know, that's really all you need. Now, that's awesome. Okay, there we go. Now, how would you describe him? Let's go back to these words that we have: egotistical, opportunist, power hungry. They work for right now. Let's add another one, because these all kind of they're all kind of samey. What's another one? You know, actually, you know what? We'll just leave it there. We'll leave it there. I'm going to shrink it. Actually, we're going to leave our Spaniard here. And actually, I'm going to add, he would there we go. He would sell his group's food to be leader of the group. He would do that. We have confirmed that now. We're going to tuck that. We're going to tuck the Spaniard over there in the corner. That's awesome. That's great. Now, give me another one. I believe the first one you mentioned was the cannibal woman. She's also a member of this same group, correct? She is also a member of the Spaniards' morally gray group. Oh, no. She was a cannibal. No, never mind. Maybe he would sell his soul to the devil. Who is, give me another character in the Spaniards group. Give me another one. Any of them. Who's another character in this group? Hit me. Any other character. Let's start getting these. Who is another character in this group? One more. Oh no, didn't mean to do that. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Okay. We need to start making screws. Yeah, the cannibal woman is a group. They're fine. I'm sorry. That was my fault. I got confused. That was my bad. Yeah, that was my fault. I was thinking of the wrong group. Give me another character in that group. Give me another character in the group of morally gray characters. Give me one. Give me another one. That's right. Actually, I'm going to expand these anyway. Let's do this. We can go over one or two so far. The actual leader of the group or the gate man. Which one do you think is cooler? Which character are you excited to write more? You know, that's the main question. Which one are you more excited to really dive into? Which character are you ready to do it? Are you more excited to write? Which one? Oh, that's just these two. That ends right here. Oh, I didn't need to make that over as far as I did. Actually, yeah, that can still stay there. All right, so we're pulling up 30 per minute. A smelter. Another smelter. The leader, probably. Bigger part in the story. That makes sense. That's a good choice. All right, now, tell me something about the leader. We'll go ahead. Hang on. I'm going to literally copy this. Hang on. Yeah, tell me something about the leader. Give me 3 things about the leader. We'll figure that out. Let me get this. Go. All right, the leader. Give me 3 things about him. We're working it out right now. That's exactly what we're doing. Yeah, you're right. We are working it out. So give me 3 things about the leader. Give me 3 things about him. Three singular words to describe him. That's it. And these can change. Like, nothing is set in stone yet. To be clear, none of it's set in stone. There we go. That's 60. Constructors. Okay, hang on. And splitter. Oh, there. Go. Shares a lot of habits as the Spaniard, but he's the leader. That's not 3 words. That's not 3 words. Give me 3 words about him, and none of them can be the same as the Spaniard. And I'll warn you right now, if they end up being just synonyms, I'm gonna call you out on it. You got to get specific, and they got to be unique. Who is this character? Who is the leader? And remember what I said before about how it's interesting to throw together characters who would be in conflict. Conflict is okay. So who would be interesting to play off a character like the Spaniard? Who would be interesting to play off a character who is egotistical, power hungry, and in opportunities? False son to the world belonging to him. His group hates him. Those are not descriptions. 3 singular words. 3 singular words. I will go ahead. I will give you a break. And I will put addict as one of them. I will give you that one. But that is the only other one I'm giving you. You got to get more. You got to get specific with these. Okay. Yes, iron rods. There we go. More constructors. Okay, I do have enough reinforced plates. I'll be making even more reinforced plates once we are generating screws. Oh, wait, no. Out here. Oh, wait. Hang on, hang on. There we go. Manipulative. Okay, that's a good one. There we go. Manipulative. Wait, I spelled that wrong. There we go. Manipulative. He's an addict. He's manipulative. There we go. Fearmonger. What do you mean by that? Like he enjoys making other people fear him? I just want to make sure I'm getting the right... We're choosing the right word there. What do you mean by fearmonger? Hang on.
weird, but okay. You're also making iron rods. And you're also making iron rods. How's the power? It's doing fine. Wait, hang on. I also want to put another splitter here. Here we go. Giving misleading information to incite fear and manipulate others for personal gain. Okay, well, we already have manipulative. So giving misleading information, I think, falls under manipulative. Would you say that he likes seeing other people be in fear? We could go with that. Maybe put, like, sadistic. That could be a better way of putting it. If he just likes... If he likes it when other people are afraid... Or if he likes people to be afraid specifically of him, maybe he's like, I don't know, like give me something else. That feels like it falls under manipulative. Let's get a little more specific. What is it that he, like, yeah, just give another thought. Tries to scare people to do what he wants. Okay, does he want people to be afraid of him, or is it more, is fear just a means to an end? Does he just use fear because it's convenient, or does he like other people being afraid of him? Let's see, all these should be working right. We're producing now... Oh, wait. I'm not producing enough. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. That's right. Okay. Hang on. I forgot that one's not bringing up 60 per minute. It's only bringing up 30. I forgot this is an impure vein. God damn it. I guess we could... Where's the other one? There's another one over here, isn't there? Oh, there's another iron ore. Could bring up another one. Could just bring it around here. Just slap it onto this one. Just join it. Or just overclock that one. It's probably not worth it. We don't need that many screws. You know what? Put this one on standby. Turn this one on. Is he someone who likes people being afraid of him? Or is fear just a means to an end for him? Short-tempered? Okay. Okay. Short-tempered works. That works. That's very different from what we had before, but that's good. That's good. That's good. There we go. He's an addict, he's manipulative, and he's short-tempered. I gotta tell you, this group does not seem morally gray so far. If I'm honest with you, Bishop. He does enjoy people fearing him. Okay. So in that case, I might put maybe sadistic. Let's give him a fourth one. He is the leader. He deserves it. Let's say sadistic. He enjoys when people are afraid of him. Fear isn't just a means to an end. He actively enjoys when people fear him. So we're going to put sadistic. Okay. This does not seem like a morally gray group so far, if I'm honest. This does not seem morally gray. And that's okay, but it does not seem morally gray. Can you see where I'm coming from with that? How would you describe this group so far, Bishop? How would you describe this group you've created?
Because this is your group. I'm completely letting you make this. Like, I'm sitting back here. We're producing... Yeah, I don't actually need these, but I'll leave it here in case I need to expand, which I'm sure I will. 30 here. If we're producing 30 per minute, and we have 3 constructors... They seem bad up front. I mean, up front... I mean, if there was... I mean, to be clear, I never told you to put in only negative traits. You didn't choose to put in any positive traits to these characters. Like, there wasn't... If there were positive traits to these characters deep down, you could have put those in sooner. But... didn't. You know, we could have put Secret Heart of Gold... or something, I mean, that's not one word, but you get what I mean, onto one of these, but you didn't do that. So it doesn't seem like they're meant to be particularly morally gray. None of these characters seem morally gray. They seem pretty blunt. They seem to think the cannibals who are acting good are way worse, just not up front. Well, cannibals being worse doesn't mean these guys are morally gray. They can be evil, and the cannibals can be more evil, or a different kind of evil. That's not... The cannibals don't become... They don't become morally gray because the cannibals are worse. That's not how this works. Hang on. Wait, hang on. Hang on. I know how to do this. I know how to do this. No, 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 that. There we go. Okay, we're going to put a splitter right in between these. We're going to put a merger. What's the next question? Does this group seem morally gray to you? I mean, do you think this group has remained morally gray through this process? I mean, do you still think this group is morally gray? Because, I mean, I'll let you know, they don't seem morally gray to me. It's not my universe, so it's not my decision. But this group does not seem morally gray to me. But, do you still think that they are morally gray? No, but that's what you're going for. Okay. So, do you want to change the characters that we made to make them more morally gray? Or, do you think that the story that you wrote, I mean, you intended for these characters to be morally gray, but if they just didn't come out that way, that's okay. To be clear, it's okay for the story to change. In fact, I believe one of the first things I said when you described the story you were telling was, oh, it sounds like every Walking Dead episode ever. So, coming to a point where you're making something that doesn't seem like, that's way more complex, where you have an evil group and another evil group, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's not a bad thing for the story to be different than what you planned. All right, here's the next official question. Would you rather rewrite these characters as we've described them, as you've described them, to be more morally gray, to fit them into what you wanted to originally write? Or do you want to... Okay, hang on. In the end, when they don't do anything too harmful, it should wash out as not great people, but not totally evil. I mean, maybe, but they seem pretty evil based on the descriptions you've given. They seem pretty evil. Like, what do we have? What do we have here? We have their leader is an addictive, manipulative, short-tempered sadist. The second in command is an egotistical, opportunistic, and is power hungry. He would literally sell his own group's food to be leader of the group. Story they won't come back into play until the next chapter. Well, who cares? Let's figure it out though. Because I mean, the process that we're going through to hammer out these characters is a process you should be going through for all your characters if you want them to be interesting. I mean, it's more about the process than about the characters at this point. I want to get you in the mindset where you need to be to create interesting characters in the first place. And that means hammering out details like these, uncomfortable or not. So, do you think that you want to change the story to write in these characters? Or do you want to change the characters to fit to the story that as you originally wanted it to be? Either one could work. It's okay for the story to change, and it's okay for you to have to rework characters. These things happen. Where are you at right now? What are you thinking? What would you rather do? Rework the characters or rework the scene you wanted to write? Hang on. Oh, no, those are already done. Go. Go. You go all the way down there. There we go. Leader will. I don't care what they do. I don't care what their actions are. I don't care what their specific actions are. I don't care. That doesn't matter. We're talking about their traits. We're talking about who they are as people. We're talking about the decisions that they would make. We're not worried about what you're planning to have them do theoretically one day. We're not worried about that. We're talking about who they are as people. And they don't seem very morally gray. You agree. They don't seem morally gray right now. Oh my God, Saul, you and fucking Fallout 3. You are so proud of this Fallout 3 fucking crazy shit that you do. God. Yeah, let's actually just let these run through. Okay, they are running through. All right. We are producing screws now. And power's still not worrisome, but... it's all right. Okay. Okay. The Spaniard could be redeemed. Main character won't deal with him long. I don't care. I don't care. We've agreed these characters aren't morally gray. And you want morally gray characters for the scene that you're writing, okay? Do you think you should rewrite this? You should retool the scene, or retool the characters? That's what I'm asking. Which one do you think is worth retooling? Because the story, as you've written it now, doesn't work. These are not morally gray characters. You agreed with that. You know? You agreed. These are not morally gray characters, and you are attempting to write a scene or a chapter with morally gray characters. We've agreed that does not work from a storytelling perspective. So would you rather retool the characters or retool the scene? We're not even that far in, to be clear. And you haven't even written anything yet. So it's not like retooling them is going to cost you anything. You know? It's not like there's a significant amount of work that's been done for these. It's a couple of words, on screen. That's it. It's a couple words. That's it. If we want to retool the characters, it's a couple words. That's it. That's all we're going to do. Do you want to do that, or do you want to retool the scene? We can do either. We can work through either. But we got to acknowledge when things don't work. Not morally gray then. Without having made a decision yet, I don't know. It's not my story. I don't know. You agreed. It is your story, and you agreed that these characters are not morally gray. So, is that response you saying you want to retool the scene because the characters are not morally gray? You want to stick with these characters, but then write a scene that is not about morally gray characters? Is that what you want to do? I can help you do that. But we gotta agree on where we're headed first. Need a merger. We just have to agree on where we're headed. So we're not bouncing back and forth all over the place. Oh, actually, hang on. 40 times... That's only 240. Oh, wait. Only move 60. Oh. Yeah, these are already going to struggle to move that many. Okay. I think that's even. Alright, we have screws. Oh my god, finally. I do need faster conveyor belts, though. Like, immediately. That's like the next thing we need. Give me those. Give me those. Give me those. Yep. All right. Okay. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. One sec. Okay, what did I miss? Oh boy. Okay. So if we say the Spaniard would sell his group's food but hasn't done it, would that not convey as morally gray? If not, I may have termed it... I mean... I thought we had agreed the characters weren't morally gray. Do you think the characters are morally gray? Do you think... Bishop, be honest with me. Do you think that being... Do you think that a group's leader and second in command, do you think that this group's second in command being egotistical and opportunist and power hungry, and a group's leader being an addict who's manipulative, short-tempered, and sadistic, does this seem like a morally gray group of people to you? Like, be honest. Does this seem morally gray? Do they seem morally gray to you? Okay, this is how you've chosen to describe them. They don't sound morally gray to me. I mean, do you want to push back against that? Do you think that is what morally gray looks like? Well, I mean, you could... to be clear, Saul, you could be morally gray for a lot of reasons. It doesn't have to be, it's not limited to just your motivation, but yeah, there's got to be something deeper there, something else. I see what you're going for. Okay, so we agree. We do not think that these characters are morally gray. We are in agreement on that. That's good. So you don't, okay. I know. I'm sorry. But thank you. So Bishop, you agree. You do not think that these characters are morally gray. That's great. I also don't think they're morally gray. So we're in agreement on that. So, do you want to? So because you are writing a scene in which you want characters who are morally gray, do you want to retool the characters or retool the scene? Which would you rather do? We could do both. Honestly, we could try both if you really wanted to. But what would you rather do? I need more iron plates. That's what I'm out of. I'm out of screws. Got more upstairs too. I think this one's finally out. Get rid of all this. There we go. Don't need morally gray. Okay. So, you don't need morally gray characters for the scene. So we are going, so that means that we are going to, I guess we don't, I mean, we haven't really done much with the scene. All right. So we're sticking with these characters. Our second in command is an egotistical opportunist. He's power hungry. He would sell his own group's food just for the chance at being leader of the group. The leader of the group already is an addict. He's manipulative, short-tempered, and sadistic. By its cover moment, just because the people... Don't worry about the moment. Don't worry about the moment. We're not even at the moment yet. We're not even at the moment yet. We're not even at the moment yet. We're figuring out the characters who are in the moment first. We haven't even gotten to that. We're not even worried about the moment yet. We are at the characters themselves who are just going to be in the moment. We're way before any of that. You know, we're way before any of that. You know, and we're not worried about the cannibals either. Okay. Who is another character in this group? Give me another one. This is a bit, how large is this group actually of morally, well, we now agree they're not morally gray characters. So I can't really call them that anymore. How would you describe the group? Let's make that our third category here. Let's make another, let's add another one. There we go. Let's add another one for the group. Let's add a space for them. The group itself. How would you describe the group? Or how can I? I'm glad I get to be here for you. I love doing this stuff. I love helping people troubleshoot writing stuff. That's great. That's awesome. I'm glad I get to be here. That's why, honestly, that's why I'm like, hey, we should make an entire stream out of doing this. But getting people, like, to engage with it can be difficult. A group of lucky survivors just trying to get by who follow the word of their leader to survive. All right, I'm going to take two things from that. I'm going to add two. I'm going to add, they are, let's say they're lucky. Lucky is not a great word, but it'll do in this case. And they are what is it? I need a synonym for this. Be servile, maybe. Yeah, let's go with servile. So they love to serve. They love to serve the leader. They've gotten this far on luck. and they love to serve their leader. That's it. Those are the two things. What would you call this group? What's a good name for a group like this? Because calling them the group isn't great. We should probably start getting some names. Lucky to survive, unlucky with their leadership. Well, I mean, they're servile. So it makes sense that someone who's a blowhard might end up being the leader of a group like that. What's a good name for a group like this? What's a good name for them? What do you think? Oh, wait. The Bums? Ah, come on. You can do a little better than that. Something unique. Something interesting. Oh, wait. Hang on. Wait. Ooh, let that go. All right. I got to hop off here soon. But I got another hour or two. Also, I just love doing this, to be honest. There's some music on here. What else do we got here? Ooh, spooky Halloween beats. Love it. Love it. What is a good name for a group like this? Wait, where is it? Oh, there we go.
Milestone reached. Fix-It would like to remind you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list.
Oh my God.
Stay efficient. Don't disappoint Fix-It.
Yep, need more. Maybe subservience? Okay, either one works. Made to serve. That's interesting. What makes you think that? What makes you think instead of them choosing to serve, they're made to serve? Why do you want to make that clarification? What makes that a made to serve? That's an interesting choice. Nope. There we go. Yeah, just make more. Just make more reinforced plates. We can put together... Yeah, why do you think made to serve? Why do you want to make that change? The group themselves are tame. They're normal people. They have to abide by the leader's words and actions or they get yelled at, given the shit responsibilities, or threatened to be exiled. That's lame. That's lame. I gotta be honest here. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. I think what you just did was you just removed their agency. Instead of making them choose, instead of making them servile, where it is a trait of the group as characters, you know? Being liberal and gay, it's awesome. Oh, also, as Festus, you're going to enjoy this. We're working through Bishop's story, working through his zombie apocalypse story with him, trying to give him some writing advice. You'll be into this. So, yeah, Bishop, I would say that it's... it seems like what you just did there was... It seemed like you were trying to remove their agency, so they have to serve, instead of it being a trait that they want to serve or choose to serve. And I'm going to be honest, while that is a thing that can work, it's also just less interesting. Like, if these guys, again, it's okay for them to be illogical. What do you think is... Oh, I'm not going to ask that, no. it is arguably more interesting for them to choose, this guy's an idiot, but they choose to serve him because they just don't want to rock the boat. They're content, as opposed to they're being forced to by some autocratic leader. And it's even more morally gray, arguably. I think that's a more interesting choice. Give me some other opinions in the chat, though. But I think it's more interesting to have them be servile to where they are choosing to serve because it's easier. Maybe they don't want to lead. It depends on the individual in the group, as opposed to removing their agency and saying, oh, they just have to. They're normal people, but they have to do it. That's less interesting. It's okay if it's illogical, but it's less interesting. Like they're zealots. Do they believe drug addict has seer abilities, server out of fear, death? Yeah, we could add a religious aspect. That's a cool idea, actually. Honestly, Saul, that's actually a really good idea. We could add a religious aspect to it as to why they want to serve this guy. We don't have to, but that could be interesting. Or for the cannibals. Actually, the cannibals might be a really interesting one to add that to, where they follow the witch because they have some religious notion. You know? Yeah, doing evil out of convenience or apathy. That's perfect. Yeah, that's interesting. You know? And it gets under people's skin. It makes you, you know, Bishop, I think the reason you wanted to change that is also what makes it interesting. You know, it sticks to you. It makes your skin crawl a little. That's good. That's good writing. That sticks in people's heads, you know? That's what I'm trying to really instill into you, Bishop. That's what I really want you to get out of this experience. They follow him because they won't step up to lead and feel even if he sucks as a leader, they live day to day. Okay, so it would. Why would you think it's? Do you think it's apathy? Like, do you think it's? They just don't want to lead. Well, let me ask. Well, which of those? Let's try to choose a lane. They're pretty similar, but let's try to choose a lane just to get it. Do you think is it apathy? Is it they just don't care as long as their needs get met? Or is it that that the group just doesn't want to lead? You know, they don't care about anything as long as their needs are met, or they truly just like don't care and are apathetic to the world and are just following him out of convenience, you know? They don't want to leave. It's easier to stay. Okay, that's very human. That's good. We are getting somewhere. Well, how, okay. Could be habit. It could be. I mean, comfort, and I wouldn't say tradition. I mean, it's a zombie apocalypse. It hasn't been around that long, so I wouldn't say tradition has had time to set in quite yet. It could work for something else, though. It's easier to stay. Quiet, Ada. Shut up, Ada. Okay. Can we get a one-word way of putting that? If you don't want to, we could go back to servile, or we could do something else. What's a one-word way of describing this group? You know, a one-word way of describing the way that they feel. You know, when they're saying, it's easier to stay. They complain about him, but they don't do... Okay, so they don't like the leader. They don't like him, but it's easier to stay. Okay. It's less interesting, but okay. All right. I mean, can we get like a one word to describe it? It's a bit of a hard one, but that's good though. You know? Again, is it like an apathy? Is it a habit? They're habitual. They're apathetic to the world. They are, what else have we been saying? You know, like what? Give me something. Give me a one-word reason for why they continue to stay when they know that their leader is, as we've established here, their leader is an addict. He's manipulative. He's short-tempered, and he's sadistic. They're toxic. No, that's too generic. No. That's too generic. As any group in the fucking apocalypse is going to be toxic. That's too generic. That's too generic. We gotta do something more specific than that. Now, let me see here. I'm gonna get an assembler. Try to get these clear. No, just do the tooth right now. There you go. They're sheep. Okay. I mean, then I would go back to servile then. Do you want to go with servile? Because sheep makes it sound like they... Sheep is not how how I think they should be described if they're good people and it's just easier to stay. If they're aware that their leader is a bad leader, they're not really sheep. You know, sheep implies they don't know that their leader is bad or an idiot. You know? Two, three. 1, 2, 3. Okay. How much am I producing per minute? 40 times 3, 120. Would produce reinforced iron plates. That's... Oh, what do you know? It's going to be 120. Well, that's okay. Don't pick something how he feels. Okay, let's narrow the focus here. Let's get some specific questions. So, Bishop, are the members of the group aware that their leader is a bad leader? Are they aware of it? Because we've established that. I mean, I'm assuming that based on the fact that their leader is an addict, he's manipulative, he's short-tempered and sadistic. I'm assuming we can add bad leader to that list. And in fact, I'm going to go ahead and do that. I think that comes with the initial 4. He is a bad leader. I'm going to add that. I think that's fair. Would you say it? So answer this. Is the group aware that he is a bad leader? Just yes or no. Are they aware of it? Let's see. Also need iron plates. How far are those? Oh, that's not far. Let's see. Yes, they are aware. Okay, they are aware that he is a bad leader. Okay. I'm going to write that down to make sure we keep note of it. Aware that their leader is bad at his job. Okay. They are aware of that. Okay. Now, let's add some more descriptors. Now, why do they follow him in that case? Because if you try to say, I'm going to be honest with you, if you try to say that it's easier to stay, I'm going to say that arguably it's not. I mean, is it easier to stay when you're aware that your leader sucks at his job? Is it easier to stay in that case? I mean, is it? mean, this is the apocalypse. I mean, society rules don't apply. Yeah, let's get to the bottom of this. Why do they fear him if they are aware that he's bad at his job? Why do they follow this guy? Requires 60? Okay, perfect. Let's put this here. There we go. Fear exile. They've seen people exiled for just arguing with the leader. They're not good survivors, having been sheltered. There's no sense of survival on their own. Okay, well, let's add that to their list of descriptors. They are poor survivors. They're not good at surviving in this world. That's a very distinct thing. They are very, very bad at surviving without their leader. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of agreeing with Saul here. They have a bad leader. None of them are very good at actually surviving in the world. Their leader keeps them in fear and is a drug addict at the same time. So he's dealing with that. I mean, you originally wrote these to be this to be a morally gray group, which is fine that they're not, but I mean, where do you see this group going exactly? What is your plan for this group of people being led, this group of very lucky but subservient survivors who are very bad at the act of surviving and are aware that their leader sucks at his job? The leader being an addict who's manipulative, short-tempered, sadistic, and just bad at being a leader overall, and being followed by a second-in-command who's an egomaniac and an opportunist who's incredibly power-hungry. What do you plan to do with this group? What do you plan to... I will ask now. What do you plan to do with this group? Now that we've kind of hammered out the details. I need to get more... I think we need to go hunting again. It's been a couple days. Hopefully everyone's respawned. We're using a lot more power now. Yeah, we're using a lot more power now. Okay. Those are still going, at least for right now. It's still working through last of this. Okay, we need to go get more... We need to go hunting. We don't know that quite yet, Saul. We don't know that quite yet. Let's just ask. I mean, what is it... Bishop, let's just ask. Bishop, again, like, what is it that you want to do with this group? What are you planning on having them do? Now we can get into that. Now that we have a better picture of who this group is, you know, who their leader is, and their second in command, and the individuals in the group themselves, now that we have a good picture, we can ask. The main group arrives. We still haven't figured out who the main group is. The addict's leader gets killed. The Spaniard exiles himself, takes over, teaches them to survive, and become self-sustaining in their secluded safety. Okay. What exactly is the point of that? Is there like a thematic moment that's good for the main character? Ah! Like, what is narratively satisfying? You have a group of idiots whose leader is an even bigger idiot, and they're fully aware that he's an even bigger idiot, and he's a drug addict on top of that in the apocalypse, which is a massive liability. Their second in command abandons them immediately. What is narratively satisfying about our protagonists wasting time saving these people when they've allowed a drug-addicted idiot to be running them the whole time, and they've been fully aware of it? You see, this is where I think it may bite you in the ass that you were so insistent that they be aware that their leader is a bad person. Because if they weren't aware their leader was a bad person because of religious motivations, or because of something else, because of naivety, because of maybe family bonds, maybe they were in denial. But if they really did know, and they were just normal people, then it kind of makes them worse that they were allowed themselves to be led by an idiot for so long, who just dies immediately. It kind of makes them look worse. I mean, what is the narrative through line here? What is the reader supposed to take from this? What's narratively satisfying? I'll let the chat weigh in. Yeah, let me know. Let me know what you guys are thinking. Ah, damn it. All right, let's keep weighing in, but let's make sure we're not just trying to write the story for him. It is his story at the end of the day. But we want to weigh in on what would be narratively interesting here. Because, oh god, that's radiation. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Oh god. Oh, this is a lot of radiation. Oh, this is a lot of radiation. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Well, that's bad. That's bad. Nope. Oh, get out of there. Okay. Main event. Supplies. Flood. Okay, I mean, that doesn't really answer my question, Bishop. What's narratively satisfying about the main group teaching a bunch of idiots to survive? Idiots who were fully aware of what poor survivors they were and what an idiot their original leader was. They're fully aware of that. What's narratively satisfying? Why is the audience gonna want to experience this story? Hang on a sec. Let me just build a workshop. Give me ammo. I need ammo. First true place safe? What? How is this safe? They were being led by an idiot. These people are expressly, we've described them as explicitly as being poor survivors. It's a little hard to see at this point, but yeah, poor survivors. Big, bold letters there. That was an express point. Why is this a safe place for the characters to be? Why is this the first safe place they found in a significant amount of time? How is this the first safe place we found in a significant amount of time? If they're poor survivors being led by a bad leader, whom they know is a bad leader, and are letting lead them anyway. How is this the first safe place they found? I'm okay with lucky being a trait for characters. You know, I'm actually okay. A lot of writers, I think, wouldn't. I'm okay with that. But, like, it's gotta... luck can't just be... Oh, shit! Oh. Oh. Damn. Alright, let's go get our stuff. Where is it? It's over there. Let's go get it. Ah! Oh, no. Oh, my health is really low. Nope. Oh, you got... There we go. There we go. Okay. It's a convenient ramp up here. That's nice. Okay, I mean... So it's just... So this place is safe just because this happens to be... It's got nothing to do with the group. This just happens to be the only place where they haven't been attacked. It's just... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. There we go. Like, they just conveniently don't get attacked here. There's no reason why they're safe here. They just conveniently, they're just lucky. Like, they just conveniently don't get attacked while they're here. That's it. It's got nothing to do with the actual group. Something happened at all their previous locations, but nothing happens at this one. Just out of luck. Again, I'm okay with lucky being a trait for some characters, but that's lame. That's lame. You can do better than that. You can do better than that. Wait. I think you can definitely do better than that. Better than just... This is just the one place they didn't get attacked. Secluded in the woods. Okay, so it don't get attacked because it's secluded. Okay. Alright, so this group of very lucky survivors, so maybe they aren't lucky, they were just in a place that was secluded. So do you think that we should remove lucky in that case and just say that they were just living in an area that was secluded. They weren't lucky. They were just out in an area that the vampires didn't even care to attack. Oh, do not want to jump off that. Oh, God. Give me that coal. Give me that coal. Damn, these coal nodes are huge. Yeah, Hephaestus is right, and especially when you're in an area where you expressly won't be attacked by the vampires because it's so secluded that there's no danger. You know, isn't that the reason why the main group doesn't get attacked here? I mean, if they're in an area that's expressly safe, why would you follow this guy? It's a good question. But they're in an area that's already safe. That's why the main group doesn't get attacked while they're there. They don't actually... Actually, I suppose we can add, like, the reason... Actually, in a way, it makes sense they would end up being poor survivors if they're in an area that's just already safe and they don't need to worry about it. It would make sense they would end up being poor survivors. I'll give you that. That's actually a good plot point in that case. But it's not super interesting, but I mean, it actually ends up kind of making sense. They would end up as poor survivors if they're in an area where you just don't get attacked. I have a lot of these power shards. I gotta use them for something. Don't really have the power for it, though. It's a good point. He makes a good point. Saul makes a good point. But again, I mean, you could justify it by saying they're in an area where it's just safe. It's like, oh, vampires just don't attack this area. You know, it's not, it can work. That can work. If you say that this is just an area that just doesn't get attacked, it's a little bit lame, and you would really need to put a good story reason for it, but it can work. But you would really need to try to justify it. I'm really feeling this Halloween lo-fi playlist. I'm really feeling this. It should only be 80 per minute at most if we're using all this power, which we're not. They've been fighting the cannibals for... So it's not a place that's safe. Wait, so it's not a place that's safe then. It's not a place where they just wouldn't get attacked. So now you're moving the goalpost. It is a place that is dangerous. This secluded forest where they just don't get attacked is full of cannibals. So it is a place. So there is a demand for good leadership in that case, or else you wind up dead. You know, why would you follow an idiot? Why would you follow a sadistic, idiot, addict who's short-tempered and bad at his job, and you're fully aware that he's bad at his job? Why would you do that? Now, again, there are ways we could resolve that. We could make it where they don't know that he's bad at his job. We could make the leader a little more redeemable. We could do things. We could change this. But I need you to, like, acknowledge where I'm coming from first. We gotta hammer these out. The group and the cannibals don't know where each other are based. They fight in the streets of the town located between... So what? They're going out to do, like, rumbles? Like, once in a while? Like, they don't attack each other on their turf. They just, like, go out for, like, a pre-scripted, like, fight? Like, gangbangers go into a warehouse to shoot at each other? What? No. No. Absolutely not. No. Absolutely fucking not. No. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Get that out of your head. No. If there are cannibals, presumably the cannibals are going to come after them. No, we're not doing that. No. Don't even try that with me. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Dance-offs in the street. I hope they do. My God. I hope they do. That'd be amazing. Oh my God. I would pay to see that. The cannibals versus the bums. I'd watch that. I'd watch that. That sounds great. That sounds cool. How many of these have we managed to make here? Here we go. They're scavenging in a town. They come across each other. Okay, but again, that means that if these guys are extremely poor survivors, they'd all be dead if the only place to scavenge is in a singular town that also is being scavenged by cannibals. Then the poor survivors wouldn't survive very long. So, same issue. Like, they're not going to survive long in that case. If they are poor survivors, then the only place to scavenge is full of cannibals. They would all be dead pretty quickly. Especially when they have bad leadership. There's not much to do here. I think we're all set here. Those are being built. Oh, wow. Got a lot of these. Hell yeah. I still gotta build a space elevator, too. I completely forgot about that. Where do we want to build that? Oh my God, I almost have everything I need right off the bat. I have almost everything without even trying. Just need wire. Yeah, I gotta agree with Saul on that one. Like, especially if you know that you're a poor survivor with a bad leader, why would you ever go into a town full of cannibals? Why ever? That just seems like certain death. Am I on concrete? It's okay. We're doing okay on concrete. Gotta get more at some point. Oh, wait, hang on. What? No! Oh, you idiot. What are you doing, game? There we go. They don't know they're... I feel like you'd figure that out pretty quickly, though. Even if you're a bad survivor, I think that's one of those things you would figure out about people pretty fast. And even if they did think it's bandits, if they're poor survivors and they know they're poor survivors, they still wouldn't enter the town. It's a lateral move. They still wouldn't go into the town. Like, even if... Oh, they don't think, no, they're cannibals. They're just bandits with weapons who are hostile to others. Like, they're still not gonna do that. That's a lateral move. It's the same exact problem. They still would not do that. I am out of concrete. Okay, I gotta solve that. Yeah, same exact problem. Same exact problem. No, keep going. There we go. Ugh, that's all you managed to make? God, you're worthless. Okay. Quiet, you. Okay, so the leader explicitly is the one who is keeping the so the leader is the only thing keeping the bandits from killing them. Is that what you're saying? Like, the leader is the only person who is keeping the bandits from killing them. Because, like, that's it. The group are overall poor survivors. Yeah, the leader and the second are keeping them living. So the leader and his second are the only reason the group are alive. Because they are personally fighting off entire groups of bandit. Entire groups of cannibals. They think they're bandits, but they're cannibals. That's really all you managed to make? God, you're worthless. Oh, I'm out of space. I mean, Bishop, I'm just asking, like, true or false, yes or no. The leader himself is the only thing that is keeping these cannibals from slaughtering the entire group of survivors. He is the only thing. The leader and his second. The second who immediately runs away when the main leader's gone. So, not really him, I guess. Don't worry about that. Okay, let's give me that. Give me the yes or no to start. The leader is the only one who is keeping this entire group of cannibals from slaughtering the survivors. This group of survivors. This group of very poor survivors. He is the only thing keeping them from getting slaughtered. There's a space elevator set up.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases, each of which require the delivery of project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator. Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore, and exploit. It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
No, I wanted to go the other way. Gonna move the whole thing just because I want to rotate it. There we go. Okay, Bishop. Let's get back on track here. Okay. Let's not worry about the tracking, though. Just the question is it true? I mean, against a group of hungry cannibals, even if they think they're just bandits, this one leader is really the only guy. He is the one person who is keeping the entire group from dying. That's okay if that's the case, but it's going to change some things. You know? Let's focus on the important thing here. Whether or not anybody can track is not that's not the important part here, okay? The tracking, that's a side note. That's a side quest. Don't worry about that. All right, Bishop, now I think you're really getting distracted here. We need to go kill more things. So we are helping Bishop work through his post-apocalyptic vampire slash zombie apocalypse novel. On the progression of Satisfactory, I only just finished the space elevator, and then I had to rebuild it because I made it point the wrong direction. I have my little biomass factory, biomass burners over there. Got the factory set up over here up on these platforms. This is making iron rods. We've got iron plates over there. And we've got this one over here that is producing reinforced iron plates. Just about to start phase 1. I do have to wrap up in like another hour or so. Okay, no, Bishop. Don't get to... That's not what we're worried about here. Bishop, that's not what we're worried about here, okay? Is it true that the leader of this group is the only reason that the cannibals haven't hunted down and killed the group yet? Hasn't killed this group. He's the only thing standing between them and death. If so, that's okay, but it's going to change some things, you know? It's going to change some perspectives on that character. You know? Reinforced iron plates are the best thing until you suddenly don't need them anymore after a certain point. Then all of a sudden you're just like, oh, literally, why am I keeping these? They're great. And then you just like stop needing them after a certain point until you suddenly do. I like to think that in this world, meth acts as some kind of a +3 strength bonus. I think there's a couple of them for the reinforced iron plates. I think there's a stitched iron plate that uses copper wire. That one's actually kind of cool. I never actually used it, though, because honestly, I mean, I don't know, when we get to a certain point. Okay, the location is keeping... The location's not keeping them safe, though. The location's not keeping them safe because the only place they can scavenge for food is full of cannibals. So the location is not keeping them safe, though. That does not make sense. So, no, the location cannot be what is keeping them safe. Because the location is full of cannibals. Or at least the only place they can scavenge for food is full of cannibals. So the location is not keeping them safe. Alright, now we get the chainsaw. So the location is not keeping them safe.
Reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase...
Hell yeah. Quiet, Ada.
Explore and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency.
Hang on. I'm literally going to copy these over. All right, gonna let that keep running in the background. Okay. So it's the only location they can loot for food. Wait, it's not the only location they can loot for food. Just the location they found the cannibals. I mean, if they found the cannibals, if the cannibals know they're there, the cannibals are going to come for them. Like, they're cannibals. Like, don't write them as cannibals if they're not going to come for them. Okay. So they're completely safe. That just begs the question of, why are they following an idiot? If the location is what's keeping them safe, not their leader is not keeping them safe. He is not the reason they have survived this long. Then why are they following him? That's the next question. The leader is not what's keeping them safe, and the location is not what's keeping them safe. How have they survived this long if they're being led by an idiot? Yeah, there's some details we got to work out here. It's not bad, but we gotta, like, I'm pressing you on this because I want the story to be good and I want to help you, like, narrow this down, figure these things out. Yeah, Signy also makes a good point, but, I mean, to be fair, that's true of, like... Yeah, Signy, on the one hand, I agree with you, but at the same time, it's also, like, that's true of, like, cannibals in The Walking Dead, Fallout. It's kind of a staple of post-apocalyptic media, so you're right, but also, I'm willing to brush it aside, you know? They don't know they're okay, it doesn't matter, because even if they just think that they're bandits, they're still not going to go to the town. And it doesn't matter whether or not they think that they're cannibals. That's not going to stop the cannibals from killing and eating them. Like, whether or not they know that the cannibals are cannibals isn't going to affect whether or not the cannibals kill and eat them. That's not going to change anything. Like, that doesn't... them not knowing the cannibals are cannibals changes nothing. Like, it's not going to change anything. This is a group that is aware their leader is an idiot. They're extremely poor survivors. They're in a location that is not... that is extremely safe, apparently, but they still follow idiots. Like... It's just, there's some things to work out here. What's up, Azure? We are helping Bishop to work through his post-apocalyptic vampire/zombie story. And by the way, I would like to do more of these. So if you guys have personally written books, short stories, fan fictions, D&D campaigns, and you want a professional writer to come in and help you with them, please, like, show up in the next live stream whenever I'm on, whenever the fuck that is, and throw it my way. I'll help you work it out. But I am, of course, going to roast it savagely. That's part of the deal. That's part of the deal. The leader and his second, with their ego, believe it's their turf. Okay, that doesn't make people follow them, though. That wouldn't mean they would remain the leader, though. Yeah, zombie apocalypse story, with vampires thrown in for flavor. Yeah, you don't get to remain leader just because you're a blowhard. People are still going to tell you to fuck off eventually. Okay, courts. To go out and scavenge for them. But they have multiple safe places they can scavenge.
Research completed.
If they have multiple places they can scavenge that aren't full of cannibals,
Research available.
what do they... No zombies. Okay, only vampires. Okay, I mean, if they have multiple places they can scavenge that aren't full of cannibals, what do they need the leader for? Like, what do they need anybody for? Like, it's... Yeah. It's what do they need their leader for if there's multiple places they can... You just said there's multiple places they can scavenge. Are they lazy? That we could go with that. We could go with that. Are they lazy? Like, they're just extremely lazy and they don't want to go out and scavenge? The leader's the only one willing to? We could go with that. That could work, but it's going to be a very different group. We're going to have to retool some things, but it could work. But we're going to have to retool some things. Okay, take that, take that, take that, take that. Let me get this. God damn it. The modular frames. All right, give me 100. Give me 100. I mean, what are you thinking here, Bishop, as far as the group? It's we can make changes, you know? They can't survive on their own. There are places to scavenge, but they're not safe. Threats of the world lurk everywhere. Okay. So how have they survived this long? One guy is doing all the scavenging for a group? I mean, in that case, why is he even leading them? Why isn't he going off, fucking off on his own? What does he care about these people for? They're a bunch of snowflakes. Okay, now you're getting a bit contemptuous with these characters. Seems like you don't like these characters very much. Is that why it's important to you, Bishop, that these characters not be... Is that why it's important that they be bad survivors who are also following an idiot, but somehow have survived? Because you hate these characters? Because, I mean, we still have to have some logic here. You know, it still has to be a logical through line here. It can't just be they've like, you know, like, oh, they're snowflakes, but somehow it's the apocalypse and they're still here somehow. They would all be dead by now. They would all be dead by now. You know, one guy is doing all their scavenging, doing everything for them. One drug addict. One singular drug addict leader who's sadistic and enjoys making people afraid of him is the one guy who's keeping them alive. Sheltered survivors versus some... There's no such thing as sheltered in an apocalypse. This is a world full of vampires. There's no such thing as being sheltered in an apocalypse. You die or you don't. Like, how brutal do you want this world to be? Do you want this world to be easy enough to survive in that snowflakes could survive? Is that where you're going? It hasn't seemed that way. We could write the story that way. But do you want this to be a world where snowflakes could survive with little difficulty? Whatever. We have one drug addict keeping us afloat. That's fine. I mean, I don't think that works. I don't think that works. I think we're gonna have to get a little more creative than that. Streaming under Satisfactory. Yeah, we're playing Satisfactory. Yeah, we are playing Satisfactory, to be clear. We're switching back and forth. I literally have some things going in the background. We're making more... actually, I need to switch back. I got a little bit of time. If not, if it's... Bishop, we're not worried about that. This isn't Fallout. This is your universe. You get to... That's a question you should be answering. No, dude, don't worry about it. That's a question you should be answering. This is your world. This is your world. Like, you get to decide if like, I mean, do you want to add that in? Are they in a vault with a drug addict leader? I mean, do you want to add that as something? Like, do you want to add that? Like, we could, if you want to. Like, do they have some kind of a vault in the middle of this forest? And that's why they're alive? The meth heads saved them from the cannibals in the past. I mean, yeah, but then it's like, then they're following him because they owe him. That it's going to be a very different thing. Signy, that could be the case, but we got to retool it in that case too. You know? Lucky to not... No, lucky. You can't just say they got lucky. You can't just say they got lucky. You know, that they don't have to. They just haven't had to go outside. What do you mean they haven't had to go outside? They have to go. They have to go to this town to meet the cannibals. Like, if they don't have to go anywhere, then why did they go to the town and find cannibals in the first place? How? How did they find these cannibals if they never had to actually leave to go out and scavenge? Why do they continue to follow an idiot if they didn't have to go out and scavenge? Why do they follow an idiot whose entire reason for being is that he's the one who scavenges if they don't have to go out and scavenge because they're already completely safe? What's the point? I mean, we could write like a vault. You could do that, but you gotta write that. You gotta figure that out, you know? It could work, but we just have to actually write it. You gotta know what story you're making ahead of time. Okay. Quartz. Gimme.
Explorer unlocked. This personnel transport vehicle facilitates rapid traversal of difficult terrain.
Damn, we need
and
engines.
climbs like a mountain goat that has returned from extinction.
I haven't even unlocked that yet. Oh, shoot. Oh, I can't even build it till I get to phase 3. Damn it! Can I make it in the assembler? No. Damn it! Oh, I can't even build the Explorer until we get to phase 3. Damn it! Okay, they didn't have to deal with the horrors of the apocalypse. They go to the town. The leader, okay, so the leader is the only one who scavenges. So they are very lucky in that they haven't had to go out and face anyone. Okay, so the leader is doing everything for them. So the leader is the only reason that they are still alive, because he is the only one who scavenges. That can work, but that's going to bring into question whether or not he's actually a bad leader, which can work. Do you want to do that? Do you want to make it a little more gray that, like, hey, Maybe the leader is actually a good leader. He's a meth addict. I mean, I don't know why you would send a meth addict to be the only person who's going into town looking for supplies. Feels like he would have other priorities. We could do that. It could work. Is that what you want to do? Like, the leader is the only one who scavenges out of all these people? And honestly, it kind of sounds like they're lazy at that point. Like, why would no one else even bother to learn? Like, that's not a situation of they haven't had to. That's like expressly trying not to. You as well, Azure. Reference appreciated as always. Yeah, Bishop, I'm not worried about the events I'm not worried about what's going to happen. I'm not worried about what you have planned. I'm worried about these characters as characters. I'm not worried about them as actual, like... I'm not worried about what you're planning to do with them at some point one day. I am worried about who they are as characters. We're hashing that out before we ever get to the point of even writing down the actual scene. First, we got to figure out who these people even are. Why do they follow this guy? What's going on? No, but like seriously though, like what is going on? Like why do they follow this guy? We got to figure all this out here. We got to get these basics taken care of. Is it? Oh, damn it, it's under a rock. All right. Yeah, we got to get all these basics taken care of first. So let's figure it out. Yeah, it can't be safe and also... They can't be in an area that's safe and also allows them to not go out and scavenge. Or requires them to go out and scavenge. You know? Ooh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, I feel like we're going to find some spiders in here. I mean, if it's 7 people, at least one other guy could have figured out how to survive, you know? Like, them being 7 people and some kids doesn't mean they shouldn't figure out how to survive. Oh boy, we got spiders. We got spiders. Die! I hate these things. Fucking hate these things. Where's that other one? I saw it.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function.
Ooh.
Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Oh boy. Hang on. Oh! Ah! 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 Oh god. Oh god, spiders. I fucking hate spiders. This is why I hate spiders. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ugh! I hate you. 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 Yeah, come here. Ha! Ugh! Ha! All right. Whew. I think that was the last of them. That was the big one anyway. Ooh. Oh, that's cool.
The strange alien matter, colloquially known as SAM, seems to be in its dormant crystalline state, meaning it won't break down your body into its base atomic components on touch.
Oh, thank God.
This living matter is extremely versatile and has countless applications. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application, as well as a secure method of awakening.
There we go. I mean, the idea of them all being a bunch of rich people who can't do anything, that can work. Yeah, Gilligan's Island. I believe The Walking Dead did that too, actually. They had that whole area where, like, the what was it, like the governor, like the actual governor of Georgia, or like some senator had her and her husband had like a place. It can work. Character, several kids too. Okay, well now you're doing a bunch of other stuff, which is fine, but you're doing a bunch of other stuff.
Dormant crystalline SAM can now be found with the resource scanner.
Wait, hang on.
In its dormant state, it is safe to handle without special equipment and can be stored indefinitely. Research for enabling the reanimation of dormant SAM is now available.
Oh wait, no, I already have a bunch.
Fill the rivers with blood and let the
Whoa!
energies defile our temples. The sun will follow.
Token Gatekeeper, Big Jake. Why is the leader of the group known as simply Meth Man, while another character has a specific height, weight, and character traits built in? And why is one guy just gay? What? Okay, why? You clearly put a lot of effort into some characters and not others. But, like, I feel like the leader of the group and why exactly people are following him should be one of, like, the top priorities. That's not just the base. That's not just the... A character's height and weight is not just the basis. That is not just the basis. To give a character a specific weight down to the individual pound. That's not just the basic. Why does he have it but nobody else does? There's one character is very specific and nobody else.
SAM reanimation recipe unlocked. SAM can now be safely awakened, provided it is contained. Meaning, if not contained in special electromagnetic storage, it tends to start breaking atomic bonds of any matter it has physical contact with, and reconstructing it into easily transportable resources.
Scripture and blood compose harmony. Follow our hallowed temple halls and listen to the echoes of your ripples. Our bones are more beautiful than yours.
SAM Fluctuator recipe unlocked. The fluctuator can mimic unique communication through patterns of electric frequencies to instruct reanimated SAM to perform specific tasks or give specific restrictions, such as matter to energy conversion. It can also function as matter memory, reading the exact composition and state of a collection of matter in one location, breaking it down, and near instantly reconstruct.
Hang on. Wait. No. Why? No, I need to... Don't just say that it's just a basic detail. Why is one guy, Bradley, the soft-spoken gatekeeper, 6'5", 320 pounds... Why does one guy have massive amounts of detail and others don't? How? That's what I want to know. I'm not even questioning why. I am questioning why. I'm not even questioning, like, whether the detail is good. Just why? Why does Bradley, the soft-spoken gatekeeper, have with a specific height and weight down to the inch and pound, while I'm having to pry details about the Spaniard out of you with a crowbar? Why is that? Why is that? Like, I'm genuinely curious. Why is that? Why do some characters have incredible detail and others simply don't? Hang on. That's the only reason why one character has a specific height and weight while no one else seems to have any detail is you just wanted a character who's a big teddy bear. It's like, also, a character who's big you'd think would be good at looting and fighting cannibals as opposed to a meth addict. But okay. I think you really need to sit down and try to give take the character who has the most detail, which appears to be the gatekeeper, and give, or the big guy, write down everything, like, physically. Do not say, oh, it's in my head. Physically, grab a fucking sheet of notepaper and a pencil, or open a Google Doc, and physically write down what it is you know of each character. Everything you know for each character. And when you have that written out, take that info and write an equal amount of information for all the characters. Like, whoever has the most detail, get to that level with everybody. That is your goal for tonight, Bishop. That is the thing. Figure that out. And then ask yourself, you know what? Here. Hang on. Someone get a screenshot of all this here on screen. Somebody grab a screen. Somebody grab a screen grab of all of it. Of all of it. Somebody grab it. And someone take this and literally, like, send it to Bishop on Discord. Because this is important shit. This is what we have so far. This is what we've been able to get from this. Someone take a screen grab, because I don't have it. I only have the tiny version in OBS. Someone do it. And we're going to send it to Bishop. Put it up on the Discord. Do me a favor, guys. Someone screen grab it and put it up in Discord General and send it to and DM it to Bishop as well. Somewhere. Wherever. Like, this is important. And then Bishop, your homework for tonight. Okay, I'm trusting someone has screen grabbed it by this point. I'm trusting that. I'm going to get rid of it. Okay. And then, hang on. I'm only going to be on, there's probably another like 20 minutes or so. But I'm going to take this. We're going to give Bishop homework. You're literally going to have homework tonight. Here we go. Bishop's homework is going to be here we go. It is going to be all known info for all characters. Do that. Wait. Give all characters here you go. Well, do this before you write your next chapter. I want you to do this. Do this before you write your next chapter. Here you go. As whoever has the most detail. There you go. Write down everything you know about all of these characters. Give every character that much detail. Thank you, Saul. I appreciate you. Give every character that much detail. And then ask why follows a meth head. There you go. Is meth head one word or two? We're going to say it's two. There you go. There is your homework for tonight, Bishop. It is going to remain on screen for the remainder of this stream. It's going to go right there. It's going to go right there for you. It's going to remain there. I'm going to expect this when you come back, when we talk about this story again, which we will. And by the way, for anyone watching, please bring me your stories, your short stories, your novels you're working on. bring them to the stream and we will talk about them. I will roast them savagely, but we will talk about them. And hit the follow button. It's so appreciated. Hell yeah. We're going to do that. This is your homework, Bishop. This is it. This is your homework. You got to figure this stuff out. Everyone's got to have as much detail as the big teddy bear gate guard. It's what I'm here for. I love doing this stuff. Honestly, I love doing like reverse engineering or like troubleshooting stories. I'm glad I can help. You know? Oh yeah, Hesfest. Right. Damn it, Hesfestus, you did send me the link for those, and I did check it out. Damn it. Send me the link again, because I know that you did already, because it wasn't Substack. Go ahead and... Royal Road. Thank you. Yes. Send me the link one more time, Hesfestus. And whenever you come to the next stream, if we have time, which will probably be tomorrow, but you know how inconsistent I am. We're going to plan on it being tomorrow. If not, whatever. We'll figure it out. Next time you can be here, we will move on to Hesfestus' stuff. And those who are brave enough, bring me your stories. We will do that. We have homework. Oh, no! Okay. All right, we're good. We're fine. All right, there we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love to see that collective engagement. Love to see people offering help. Thank you, Hesfestus. Fuck yeah. And everyone, please, can everyone who is watching say a big thank you to Bishop in the chat for being willing to put himself out publicly like this, because I want to acknowledge how brutal it can be to be judged publicly. Everyone, please make sure to say thank you to Bishop and tell him what a fucking gangsta he is. In the chat, do it now. Type it. Get off your ass and type it in the chat. Tell Bishop that he is a motherfucking gangsta for being willing to have his story roasted publicly and judged, because that is extremely cool and that is extremely hard and it is brutal. So everyone, please let him know how cool he is. Real shit. Real fucking shit. And Bishop, you better do your homework too. I'm starting to lose my voice already. Whew. Oh, man. Ooh, cold. Oh, hell yeah. I gotta start resting my voice. I still have my job interview tomorrow. Oh, and yeah, wish me luck for that. I gotta be up at 8 a.m. for that. It's alright, though. God, I'm so looking forward to employment. God, please. Man, these coal veins are huge. Hell yeah. Can't use that yet. Where's the hub? Oh, it's way over there. Also, I gotta come back to this Halloween playlist. This is dope. I love this. Ah! What was that? Oh, fuck you, bro. There we go. There we go. Ha-ha! Fuck you. Alright, do that last, though, Bishop. Do the why they follow him should be last. You know? All three. Thank you, Asbestos. We'll make that the next priority. I gotta talk to Al, too, because I know that he wanted his on here, too. We gotta talk about those. Though he's on a weird schedule, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I like doing these, though. Like I said, I like troubleshooting stories. I've been meaning to do it, but I'm glad that we stumbled ass backwards into doing it today, because I love doing stuff like this. Hell yeah. Away from me. Fuck you, bros. God, how did I miss that? Ha! Ah! Fuck you. There we go. Should be home around 5 p.m., 7 to 8-ish. Okay, we can do that. I'll probably just plan on doing this again. Like I said, I should be back around noon my time, which is... yeah, I should be back in plenty of time. I'll probably just hop on in the early afternoon, and I should have plenty of time to read them. Here we go. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Bishop, are you okay if I cut out the sections where we're talking about your writing to post it as a YouTube video? Are you cool with that? If not, that's okay, to be clear. But, I mean, I guess the VODs are going to be up either way, but I might post it together to make, like, a YouTube, like, writing advice thing. Or just put it up as is in case anyone wants the information. And, like, what we're saying here. But, I wanted to know if you're cool with that. What we have here... do I need those? Do I need more rotors? Actually, they're only used screws. Blah. Hell yeah. Oh, have a great night, Saul. Thanks for being part of the conversation. Thanks for helping out here. Hell yeah. Love to have the input. This was a fun night. This is a good stream. I love doing shit like this. Block out your name? Oh, that's fine. Yeah. That's fine. Might just even remove the chat at that point. Yeah, that's fine. I got no problem with that. There we go. Alright. Ooh, wait. We're about to run out of power. Shoot. There we go. Okay. There we go. We need protein. Okay. Oh, I don't have the hatchers because I haven't researched them yet. Wait, let's build a MAM right now. There we go. Megafauna.
The remains researched belong to an organism with 8 jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function.
Gross.
Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers. Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Ooh, hang on.
Research completed. The protein inhaler can restore health in the eventuality that you have been carelessly damaging Fix-It property.
You mean me? As in Fix-It property? Me? Ugh. Ah, Fix-It. Let's see, where is... Ah, stingers. There we go. Alright, I need to get at least one decent stack of biofuel so we can go get the chainsaw, because chainsaw requires solid biofuel, as do any of the vehicles. That's like the lowest tier of biofuel, of fuel you can use. So we need a decent amount of biofuel here. Okay. Alright, it's 11:30. I gotta be up and ready to go in 8.5 hours here, so I'm gonna go ahead and log out. I'm gonna throw the last of this biofuel in here. Thank you once again, Bishop, for participating. Thank you for watching the building of the city of Old Memphis. Thank you guys so much. Oh, man. Wait, hang on. Let me take down all of these extra notes and whatnot. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. This was a fun stream. Like I said, we're going to keep doing this. Hell yeah. Wish me luck at the interview. Good vibes. Good vibes. Thank you guys again. I will see you soon. Should be back tomorrow sometime early afternoon. And then, I have no idea. Hopefully, if I get the, hopefully when when I get this job. Hopefully when that happens, my schedule is going to be weird because it's like an evening shift. So it's going to be like 1 p.m. to 11 p.m. So I'm not going to be able to be here in the evenings. So I might end up doing like early morning streams or something for like a couple hours a day. And then my off days are going to be at weird times. We'll see. We'll work it out then. But thank you